All right, we're live on YouTube.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, Susan.
So, last time, you guys took the trip down the swamp with Marvin. You got told to stay out of the water and stay away from it because there's what they call drowners that'll grab you and take you under. It's people that have died previously and are now bound to the water. And they'll mess you up. And you saw it firsthand with a guard when you arrived at the crick, as the locals call it. Here at the crick, you guys kind of went through and checked out some of the shops while Marvin went to go sit you up at the local inn/hotel. You met a man that is impersonating a pirate, a dude that claims to be a master magician, a couple other places, and finally you made it to the Crick City Bazaar Market, where you checked out some of the special wares that people had laying around. And also you met a witch. This witch was very mysterious and vague in the way she talked, but eventually she pulled out a deck of cards that she called the Deck of Many Things. Remy was the only one to partake in this, and in doing so, Remy, you pulled a card, and can you remind everybody what that card was? Or what it did specifically?
I believe it was the Stars card,
Mm-hmm.
and it allowed me to put 2 extra points into an attribute of my choosing, and you can overcap them. And I put 2 more points into my charisma, which was already at 20, so I now have 22 charisma.
Heck yeah, that's what we like to hear.
Banging.
Absolutely banging. So that has just happened. We are still, that just happened. So we resume with you guys standing in front of this witch. She still has the deck of cards in front of her. And you guys are standing there. And Remy is just pulling this card and kind of got a little bit of a level up.
We didn't roleplay the reaction to me pulling that card, did we? Or did we?
I don't think so. I think it happened, and then you guys.
So what is this? What does it like feel like in game? Like when this happens to me? Like, is it?
So you put it in charisma?
Yeah.
Did you feel like two better in charisma? Exactly what that feels like.
I didn't know if there was like a magical like effect visually that took place.
No,
I'm just feeling pretty good.
You just kind of
Okay.
feel leveled up. You feel more charismatic from this level up than you just got.
I like to imagine Remy fucking like the card disappearing and then him just fucking spinning around the mask style like Jim Carrey. Just fucking huge fucking grin and shit.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. That felt pretty good.
Right, so we out of luck for the day. The deck still lays there.
I think that's about all I can handle. One good result.
To draw from my deck.
That's it for me.
I've heard stories.
No.
How's Drakkar react? Oh, okay.
Jared really wants to pull a card. Drakkar does.
Cole wants to pull a card too. But we already... mine would have been bad. Yours would have been good, right?
Yeah.
Mine would have been bad, but it would have been fitting. It would have been a suiting punishment for Sigmund breaking character. Fucking hunted by an avatar. He's... Alright.
Anyone else?
No, thank you.
No takers. Very well. If you change your mind, you know where you can find me.
We certainly do. It's been a pleasure, Madame Zabron.
Yes, it has.
I will go ahead and start moseying.
How many reads do we have?
We spent pretty much, I think, all.
I believe I updated. No. We wanted to.
Oh yeah,
stay
you
above.
kept like 200.
Yeah, I updated the count.
I think the items that you bought,
209.
somebody bought a sword and somebody bought a ring, correct?
Yeah.
Those are the
And
two items.
Cole bought a broom that's magical.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well, I did a bunch of trading for that. I think I gave him like fucking 10 or 25 reeds.
Yeah, that was part of the transaction.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, as you guys turn around and look around in this bizarre market here, you can see that along with like the magical items, what is just a bunch of other adventure equipment and just bits and bobs. This is a perfect time if you have any extra non-magical equipment or trinkets or items to try to barter and grab. I will let you know if they are in stock. Does everybody know how to get to like the list of equipment on D&D Beyond?
Can you link it if you've got it? Can you link it?
Yes, can.
Yeah, could you do that for us, please?
I could.
I mean, everything here is going to be paid for in reeds, though, right?
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
but we could barter.
And like I said, not everything on this equipment list is here. You'll have to ask about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they have an airship?
And as a matter of fact, that quite a stock.
As a matter of fact. Yeah. Ooh, is there anything I'm proficient in that I don't have? Do they have alchemist supplies here?
Do they have alchemist supplies here? They have some alchemist supplies here. What in particular are you looking for?
Alchemist supplies, the item.
It is called alchemy supplies.
There is alchemist supplies. Yes, there is some alchemist supplies here.
Okay.
You see that there is a small halfling in a denim overalls with no undershirt or anything underneath of it, and he's barefoot. And he stands there, and he's got a piece of reed sticking out of his mouth. And you can see that he looks to be the owner of said tools, said supplies.
Right. Okay. I'm trying to see if technical difficulties. We'll return shortly after this interruption.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello,
he's back.
gamers.
Hello. Did you
Welcome
hear what
back.
I said?
I heard you say there's a small man with a reed in his mouth,
Mm-hmm.
and I was saying I kind of want to see if there's anything else that I think I would want before getting into that. Before engaging in the art of the deal.
I am not.
You see that he's got a couple other like sets. He looks like he just kind of takes pieces together and makes them into sets. He's got what looks like a dice set, some sort of disguise kit, as well as a drum.
Does anyone here have a blanket and paper and ink?
We have ink, but I don't
I
have
have
any more
ink.
paper.
I have no more
Remy,
no more paper.
try to stock up on those things.
That
I
would be a
also
good
forgot I can't speak. Well, I can, but it's all fucked up.
Yeah.
I want to get rope.
Okay.
If there's rope, I want to get the alchemist supplies.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get.
Are you telling this to him?
No, I'm telling this to you.
Okay.
I want to. I don't.
You see that he has rope in his inventory as well as the alchemist supplies.
Okay, if there's a possibility of, just quickly going through this stuff, that'd be sick. So the rope, the alchemist supplies, let's say chalk.
He does not have chalk, sadly.
Does anyone else have chalk?
It does not appear that you see any chalk.
Blanket
Yeah, he's got a
and
blanket.
fabrics.
Oh yeah, he's got some fabric.
Okay.
Oh, your cam's on, by the way.
I knew that, dude.
This is true.
Thank you.
All right.
All
He
right.
sees you kind of looking at his wares.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and approach, and I'll say, "Oi, noticed you got a few things that I'm interested in. Hoping that we could set up a bit of a trade."
Well, what are you looking for here? You looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, alchemist supplies, some of that rope,
Yeah.
handful of the fabrics you got there.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And here's some items I've got on hand. I'm gonna set out like I'll set out a couple of daggers, and I'll set out like 19. No. I'll set out like 9 rations. And that'll be it. That's all I'll set out.
I ain't interested in no daggers. I swore off violence many years ago.
Oh well, I mean,
But the rations are good for it. What else you got?
on me, this is really about it.
Huh. Got any reeds?
Is I'm gonna like dig through my backpack a bit more, and then I'm pretty sure that I don't have any reeds on me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll dig through the
I
backpack
have
a
the
bit,
reeds.
and I'll be like, "No, sir, I'm plumb out of reeds."
Nah. See, I need a reed. He pulls the reed out of his mouth, and it's pretty much chewed up, and he flicks it, and he goes, that one's chew through.
Oh, you just need a reed? Well, how about this? And then I want to pull out a fey apple.
What you got? What's that there?
I'm sure this tastes a lot better than that reed.
Huh. Why don't you go ahead and sit that right there?
I'll set it down on the table. What is this
Nah,
thing? A hobbit?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's boss nass, it sounds like, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah. You mind if I sample? Make sure I want it.
Guarantee the alchemist
Sample
supplies.
an apple.
Guarantee the alchemist supplies, and sure, why not?
I don't know if I can do that there. I tell you what, if I like the apple, you can keep your rations, and then you can have all the things you asked for.
That'd be right fun.
Okay. He grabs it and kind of like looks at it. And kind of rubs on the front of it. And then he puts it takes it between his hands and he rips it in half.
Okay.
And then he takes one half and just shoves the whole thing in his mouth where it's like. And then you see he doesn't chew, he just swallows it. Yeah, that fine now. Yeah, I'll take it. Go ahead and take your items.
All right, I'll start gathering it all up.
Okay, yeah. That's fine.
Appreciate you, sir. And then I'm
Yeah.
gonna turn and start walking away.
The only thing Remy wants is paper or parchment.
You look around the crowd of merchants and you see a very sharply dressed fellow. He is wearing a tuxedo and a bow tie. And you see he's got very cleanly just books and paper and utensils just kind of set out in front of him. He looks very smart. He has a pipe that is currently lit sticking out of the side of his mouth. And he stands there with his hand grasping one side of his jacket. And he looks around at everybody.
I approach gentleman and I say, "Excuse me, sir. I'm in the market for some paper or parchment. You look like the kind of man who could supply me what I need. I need about 5 sheets of either one. Is this something you could help me out with, sir?"
Ah, yes, sir. I believe that this is something I can get you acquired with. You want some parchment and utensils to write with, you say?
I have the writing utensils covered. Ink and pen have covered. Just need some more parchment, please.
Just some more parchment, Well, I can do that for you, sir. Now, what can you do for me? Is the question.
Well, actually, that you mention it, I have this perfume vial with me here. Some of the finest perfume from the material plane, I must say.
Oh, haven't been there for years.
Yes, you might miss the smells of home, yes? Here, take a little whiff, and I take out the perfume bottle, hand it to him, and let him take a little sniff.
Smells like my Aunt Rose.
You fond of your Aunt Rose, were you?
Quite.
Well then,
Very nice lady.
What do you say? Little trade here?
Sure thing. I'm willing to
it's more
part
than
with 15 pieces of parchment.
Oh, 15. All right. That sounds like a fantastic deal to me. Pleasure
Great.
doing business with you, sir.
Yes, it was. Good day.
All right. Very
All
nice.
right.
Car, is there anything that you're looking for?
There is a couple things, but they
Okay.
all are the same thing. It just depends on the inventory.
Okay.
I want to look around and see if I see any half plate armor.
In this market?
Yeah.
No, you do not see any half plate.
Do I see any breastplate?
You do see a very stout gentleman, an orc in fact, standing, and he's got some like leather armor and some like very basic like weaponry, but on like a stand that's standing next to him, he does have some breastplate standing next, like on a stand next to him.
Okay. I gotta think about how. Okay. Are you all back from like the fucking vendors?
I mean, just
Yeah.
I'm just looking around.
Just like kind of
Alright.
meandering in the market.
Oh,
Alright.
right.
Purchasing.
Yeah, I need some help here.
Wait, why do you need help?
I can't fucking talk.
Why do you need help?
Oh shit. That's right.
I want to walk over to one. I'll walk over to both of you all. I want to point at the breastplate, like to signify that I want it.
The breastplate. After all the purchases we've made, I mean, do you think you have something to trade for that?
I'm gonna start digging in my backpack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out a light crossbow, a short bow, and a short sword, and that's all I got.
Is this a full set of plate or just a breastplate?
Breastplate.
I have no frame of reference. I don't know. I still feel like that's not gonna cut it. I don't know.
Well, then
600.
use your
What do you
fucking
think?
dashing good looks and then
Yeah.
Charm.
Yeah.
Also, I'd be willing to part ways with the battle axe with +2 to hit against small things. If the dude doesn't want to do that, and you can say this axe is really magical or some shit like.
All right. So what's the initial thing? A short bow, a hand crossbow, and a short sword.
Yeah, a light crossbow, a short sword, or a sword. Fuck! I damn it. Short sword and a short bow.
That's the language barrier, by the way, for Drakkar.
Yeah. Sigmund, you're more familiar with this kind of thing than me. How close of a value do you think this is?
Ryan, how close of a value do I think this is?
A breastplate. You feel like that going price is around 400 gold pieces in the common world, in the material plane.
Yeah.
Not a cheap item to
And
possess.
how many reeds would you say that is?
That you don't really have a reference for.
Okay,
That
well,
is in the eye of the beholder.
The items that Jared has laid out, how much is the value of those items?
Yeah, that's probably like fucking.
Is it like 10 GP or something?
No, it's probably like 50 to 60 GP. Like that's ass.
axe-
I'm trying to scam the man.
The axe,
yeah.
like,
The
is,
axe,
it,
I
like
guess.
is probably about like half of that.
Okay.
And then the other items maybe make up another like 50 gold pieces. So he's still about 150 gold.
Okay. Then as he lays it out, I'm gonna look back to.
What if I hold on? I'll give my chain shirt that I have on as well if I can get the breastplate.
Well, then wait. Oh fuck. Let me get this out before you bring up the chain shirt. So you lay all that out, and I'll turn to Remy and I'll say, Remy, you'll probably have to. And obviously I'm keeping my voice low. I'm gonna say, Remy, you'll probably have to talk him up a bit for that.
Well, I mean, I kind of realized that. I just wanted to get the frame of reference for how drastic of a cock up this is gonna have to be.
Let's say he's about 2/3 of the way there.
That's just not so bad. We've done worse.
Work that charm. And then I'm
Alright, so
I'm
what
gonna
is this?
turn to keep perusing.
What does this guy who's got this shit look like?
So it's an orc. He stands about like 9.5 feet tall.
Oh shit! No way, it's an orc. Oh,
Yeah,
let's go.
it's an
This
orc.
is free. This is free.
He's about 9.5 feet tall, and he's standing there, and you can see that like he's standing next to that like breastplate behind like his boxes of stuff there, and he's got like a dagger and like a stone, and he's just sharpening the dagger, just standing there focused on that.
Oh, this is Freelo. Okay, I'm gonna need some lore. What? I need the map. Where's the map? What is this place called? Kajenga? That's the orc place, right? Yeah.
Some orcs are found down there, but most of them in the material plane have been banished to the island of Sarkonos.
To the island. Right,
Yes.
right. Oh man. Remy's very surprised he hadn't noticed this orc before.
Yeah.
So Remy approaches the orc, and in the orc language, Remy says, hello, brother. It is interesting meeting one of your kind here.
And he stops sharpening and he looks at you and he kind of looks you up and down. And he looks at you and he just kind of like gives a nod and he goes back to sharpening, but occasionally like peers back up at you.
I wonder, are you familiar with the material plane, or have you been here your whole life?
He just kind of nods his head and keeps sharpening.
The land of Kajenda. You familiar with this place? No. That is a shame.
Say
There are
Sarkonos.
many orcs down there. The ones that are not on Sargonis, that is. Sargonis, are you familiar with this?
And he leans in. What do you know of Sargonis?
Well, of Sargonis itself, I have not been there, but I spent quite a long time with your people down in Kajenga, the ones that were not sent to Sargonis. So I'm rather familiar with your customs.
My brother! Well, why are you laughing?
Nothing. No, nothing, sir.
Do I amuse you?
No, sir. It's just been quite a long time since I've had an orc in my company. I have missed the feeling. I'm quite close with your people.
Huh? Do you think we're comedians? Is that why you're laughing?
Comedians? No, no, no. I mean, not less, except for the ones that want to be. You know, I have met, a fellow orc bard or two, a rare breed, let me tell you. But those guys, man, they have some fantastic dark humor.
I
Some of
have
the
interest
best.
in no such things.
Ah, I see. Well, I do have an interest in something of yours, and it is that breastplate I see over there. Can you tell me a little bit about that? It is a very nice looking piece.
Yes. This was my great uncle's breastplate he wore in the war.
Ah,
It is the only possession I have from the mainland.
historical item. I see. I see. Was your grandfather a great warrior?
He died in his first engagement.
Ah, well, still, it does not mean he was not a brave warrior. You know, many warriors fall in
To
heat
a
of battle.
gnome.
To a gnome. Ah,
Yes.
those sneaky little buggers. You know.
Fierce warriors they are.
Yes, yes. Can be very sneaky. You know. Size can be misleading. You know. So, I want to ask you.
Why is your friend laughing?
What,
This is out of character. I'm perusing.
What's that friend, Ed? No, I don't know who you're talking about. My two buddies, they're just, browsing the store. Anyway, would you be willing to trade for this breastplate? I know it has value to you historically, but
Very
maybe
sentimental value.
also kind of a sore spot, as well. I mean, if he died in his first engagement to a gnome, I can see where maybe that, can be a bit of a sore talking point, huh?
I bring it every time I come to the market to sell, but I'm not sure I want to part with it.
Well, I mean, it must be fate then. Huh? You bring it today, and here we are, and we're interested.
What are you willing to give me for such grand armor worn by my great uncle,
Well, I mean, we have.
who died to the ferocious might of a gnome in combat?
Well, I would be interested to know what you would part for it in terms of reeds, just so we have a bit of a starting point to go off of.
This item will sell for no reeds.
Oh, not interested in reeds, no?
No.
Are you looking for anything in particular to trade?
What have you got for me?
Well, we have, some quite interesting items. Drakar, bring over that stuff you have. And I kind of motion him over.
How tall is your car?
I think, fuck is it? I'm 6'1", so he's still very tall. He's still way taller than me.
A devil man. My great uncle fought alongside some of you.
You see, it just keeps getting more and more like this is meant to be,
For a matter of minutes before a gnome killed him in this first engagement.
Still, though, I'm sure he relished those minutes that he's fought alongside the great
Devil man.
fucking devil man. What the fuck is your race called?
Tiefling.
Tieflings, God. The great tiefling warriors.
What is a tiefling?
And that is what my devil man friend here is, as you say.
He is a devil man.
A devil man he is, indeed, in more ways than one, let me tell you.
He stops sharpening the knife, and he stands up straight and he salutes Drakar. And he puts his hand down.
Ah. Drakar
Salute
did salute back.
Yeah.
Some devil men brought back my great uncle's body from the battlefield. They had only taken a couple bites out of him. They showed great restraint.
Oh, yeah, well, you can't speak.
Why are you laughing?
Well,
Am I a comedian? Do I amuse you?
no, that wasn't it. That was not in character. I think this must be fate. Well, first and foremost, what we have for you, various items. This chain shirt we would be willing to trade along with an assortment of weaponry.
He is wearing that chain shirt.
Yes, but it's lightly worn. Wait, I thought you took it off. You didn't take it off?
I didn't take it off yet. I was
Oh
Cole.
my god.
I was fishing for a moment, but I didn't get it.
Lightly worn, you know?
Hmm.
Just as this breastplate, you know?
I don't
lightly
believe
worn.
that. A devil man such as him, a fierce warrior, must have seen much combat.
Oh, he has, but you know, like your grandfather. He saw some fierce combat as well, no?
He was decapitated by a fierce gnome warrior.
I would describe that as fierce combat, would you not?
Just going back to it.
That is true.
We also have some, you know, assortment of weaponry here. We have this very nice short sword, you know, master crafted. It might have lost its point a little bit.
Swords.
Yes, I'm sure you have. But, you know, these are all pieces of history, let me tell you. You know, these have all seen great battles.
What has this sword seen battle at?
This sword in the material plane has felled many, many of the undead, let me tell you. We are, you know, explorers and adventurers, so it has been tested in battle.
That's a great story.
But the kicker item is, and you know, hold on to your blacksmithing tools there. This battle axe here, magical in nature, very, very powerful. But my friend here, he's not so fond of the battle axe. He would much prefer, you know, to have some very nice armor. So I think you are getting a gamble, to be honest.
What is so special about this battle axe?
Sorry, I got a little bit distracted. No shit, Sherlock. Cole, by the way, I don't know what the fuck you think I'm working on. Fuck. He fucking broke my train of thought. This battle axe. Yes, of course. Battle axe, very magical in nature, very powerful. Let me tell you, it has an extreme effectiveness against creatures of the material plane that are from the Isle of Sargonos, which is, as you know, I'm sure, the land of the demons.
And the land of my people. It is a weapon that is even used to kill my people.
Not your people, the initial inhabitants of Sargonos. Am I confusing campaigns here?
My people.
What were the initial like creatures from the island?
Orcs did live there.
Oh, it was orcs.
Yeah,
Okay,
with some other like beasts and shit. Sargonos is very.
Is this not the axe that's strong against small shit?
Yeah, but I'm not telling you that.
Like gnomes?
Oh, that's pretty pog.
I'm interested in no such weapon that has been used to slay my people. Good day, sir. And he goes back and he starts sharpening his knife.
I was thinking that they were banished to the island, and they were like on the island with a bunch of like monsters and shit.
They have come from that island, but they were also on the mainland. And there was monsters on that land. It's a very harsh place to live. That's why a lot of them left, but they were all banished to it.
Right. No, sir, you misunderstand me. Not for the orcish people. No. I'm talking about the fierce beasts that you all fight on that island every day.
Oh!
Yes. So I would think, you know, to a man such as yourself, who may have, you know, some family and such back there, it may be quite interest to you.
My family has disowned me.
Still.
I like it here in the Fae.
I am attempting to persuade.
Persuade me. Roll a persuasion check against me.
Oh, my sheet is on this monitor. It's not usually on this monitor. I did not use my lucky rolls. No.
No.
Yeah. I am gonna use one on this though. Ba-bam. 28.
Maybe this will help me rekindle my kinship with my folk. If I come back with a monster-slaying weapon such as this.
Exactly what I am talking about. You know, you bring back an item like this, maybe save, a settlement or two, you'd be regarded as a hero. Become a champion among your people.
This is true. You make a great observation, horseman.
Horseman works. So, my friend, how are you feeling? Feeling like you just got 28'd?
I feel like I am willing to part with the breastplate. However,
seems like there's a button there. Yes, let me hear it.
It'll be all of these weapons you've brought before me. The chain shirt as well.
Okay.
And
I am sensing some more.
a promise from you.
Ah, a promise from me. What can I promise to you, great warrior?
Swear.
A swear.
Yes. Done so in the culture of my people. And he holds out his pinky.
I am instantly familiar with what he's referring to, but I need God to explain it to me.
He wants to pinky swear.
Oh, okay. It's just a pinky swear.
Yes.
Okay. Well, what are we pinky swearing here?
That you will slay all gnomes you see from this day forward.
Every gnome that I see?
Every gnome. Eradicate the race.
Eradicate the race? You want me to commit the genocide for a breastplate? What if I just promise to kill?
That is my promise.
How's Jakar reacting to this?
What if I promise to kill
Shaking
at
my
least?
head, yeah, I want the damn breastplate.
What if I promise to kill at least 5 for you? I think genocide might be a little bit steep, no?
Only if it is a family of gnomes.
A family. They have to be a family.
Yes.
Okay. Outside of this, do I know that there is any, binding magical authority on these pinky swears?
There's not.
There's not. Okay, it's just a pinky swear.
Yeah.
Well, my friend, I got to be honest, I'm not a great fan of gnomes myself, so you're not exactly, pushing a hard bargain for me. I think you've got the deal, friend.
Okay.
And I pinky swear his ass.
Very well. And he turns around. This dude's freaking jacked, by the way. And so he turns around. He's just hulks over to the breastplate and picks up with one hand and sets it down in front of you. And he grabs up the chain shirt that I'm guessing Drakkar is now taking off.
Yeah, I took it.
And all the weapons and stuff, and he grabs them up in his arms and he turns around. Have a great day and kill many gnomes.
I will make sure that I exclaim your name as the reason why I am vanquishing them. What is your name, sir?
Rikars Mars Gunderson.
Rikars Mars Gunderson, I promise you that many gnomes will fall hearing that name as their last.
The 5th.
The 5th. I will be sure to include that part.
Of my great-great-great-grandfather's name.
Yes.
Lord.
All right. A good trade. Then I start to push everybody out the door. Let's.
In the time that they've been doing that, what's going on in this quarter?
You see a lady, and she just kind of is it looks like some sort of small living quarters for this woman. She's got a couple of things and items, but she seems to be kind of prepping beds and stuff back here.
Okay. Then I would have been waiting at the door by this point.
Okay.
Do you need to hand me the armor, or can I just assume that I have it already?
I hand it to him if it was given to me. I mean, I think it was just kind of put on a pedestal. And
Okay. I'm just making sure. I'm gonna put that shit on.
We got everything we need, lads.
believe so.
Let's go see if
Go
our
see
boy
Starving
Marvin
Marvin.
set us up. It was this way, right?
Yeah.
Alright, you're welcome.
And you see Marvin begin approaching from the dock down the ways.
This one. Oh yes.
Hey, that guy, how's it going now? How's it going?
Hello, Marvin. Pleasure to see you.
Yeah, I'm pretty good now.
We got our arrangements all set up for the night.
I got you ready to set up for the night, yeah.
Perfect.
I got good news and bad news there.
Of course. Hit us with the bad news first.
Which one?
All of them in a row.
Okay. Sometimes when I go to sleep, I cry at night and think about all my past wives I had.
I mean, don't we all do this?
Yeah. And then I think about my orphan children I've created in combat from time to time.
Mm-hmm. I was a bit referring to the bad news in relation to us, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
But I am sorry for your troubles.
And they do weigh on my mind every
I
night.
apologize. I
I
am
see them
sorry
in
for
my
your
dreams.
loss. Yes.
The screams.
The inhabitants of Crick City are pretty fucked up people.
Right, well, back it up now. We'll go to bad news about this situation. Yeah. For bad news.
Yes, if you please.
I was only able to get one room there.
Oh, that's all right.
I think
Dakar
this-
and Sigmund love cuddling.
It's a 1.5 bed down. I'm sorry about that.
I'm sorry, did you say 1.5 bed?
Yeah, you know, it's like a futon and then like a bed there.
Oh, I love futons.
Right,
Okay,
right. Right, should be fun, right, lads?
Yes, I mean, you guys sleep together all the time anyway.
Same bad news there. This is the end of the road for me there. I go no further.
No, but Marvin, I thought you were going to guide us to the swamps.
And I have done that quite far, actually. We're not far away now, but I go no further there.
Well,
I have to get back now. You see, I gotta ferry more people across there.
could you at least give us some guidance, at least tell us which way to go beforehand?
Well, seeing that the people down at the Crick Hotel there, talking with some of them, they probably help you out there. You know some things and other things. And
Anyone
But you-
in particular?
I don't know them like that, to be honest with you. But they've been there quite a while. They probably know some things or two there.
But you personally have not been to the center of the swamp.
I don't know. Much too dangerous of a journey there. I made my living ferrying people across now. That is what I told you in the beginning.
Ah, I see. I'm not sure if that is true, but well, we
Call
appreciate
me
you
a
setting
liar
up
there,
arrangements
boy.
for that. No, I'm saying I have a very fuzzy memory. It has gotten me in trouble more than once.
Oh, that
Anyway,
happens sometimes.
yes.
Sometimes when I drink too much to get rid of the screams at night, I forget some things for a time.
How about the good news there?
All right, the good news there. Well, good news in that that there's a lot of guests there for you to mingle with. Also that it's happy hour right now, so if you get a quick get drinks half off there. And they got live music going on there as well, so it's kind of nice.
Oh, live music.
Mhm.
Oh, now that has piqued my interest.
And a little bit of a rarity here in the creek. They got indoor plumbing.
Indoor plumbing. Wow, but that is quite a rarity here.
Mm.
All right. Well, lead the way, Marvin.
Okay. Follow me. Cool. He turns around and begins walking you guys down the docks a little bit, around some of these other buildings. I'm just going to grab all you guys because we are going to teleport to the next area.
Okie doke.
Grabs you guys and walks you guys down the docks for probably about 10-15 minutes until you come to a dirt road. Along this dirt road, it's quite dense swampland. But eventually it opens up and you see this big, giant, like, hotel / like inn. It's very nicely lit.
Ooh.
And there's flowers and stuff that line the front. And it's very well, like, kept. It's very clean. And looks very prestigious. Let me go ahead and increase your guys' size really quick. Because on this map, every square is 2.5 feet.
Okie doke.
Now keep Bilal that small. He deserves to be that small. Fuck with that.
Hey. Well, never mind.
All right, well, now, if you go in and talk to the gentleman at the front desk there, the twins there, they'll give you the key to the room and everything. Well,
All
good
right.
luck, gentlemen. Godspeed there.
Thank you. We appreciate your help, Mark.
Very much. So. Thank you.
What are the rooms in? Are they under a name?
Oh, yeah, no, under Marvin.
They're under Marvin. All right.
Yeah, no.
Thank you, Marvin.
Yep, see you later. And he walks off.
Fellas,
This place is much nicer than the rest of the swamp.
it certainly does feel a little out of place, doesn't it? In fact,
Is
so
it?
out of place.
It's a lot nicer than anywhere else you've been.
I'm asking Remy, is it
What is it?
out
What?
of place? Should we be
For the
worried?
crick, yeah, this looks like extremely
bit-
nice.
That's kind
I
of
don't
what
know
I
if
was
it's
about to get
worried,
into.
but it's just very different looking.
It's so nice that I was going to do like a fucking Arcana check, like on the I don't know,
Building.
on the building or on, like on the threshold. You know what I'm trying to get at here.
Sorry, what were you saying?
It's so suspicious that I want to check if we are about to enter like a magical area.
I wanna
or
help
some
him.
kind of like
Yeah, go ahead,
magical
and, go ahead and roll,
barrier.
go ahead and roll a check.
I want to help him. So that
Little Arcana. What's your Arcana?
mine is +0, so
Okay.
Yep.
22.
22. You look at it, and what you can tell magically is that they use prestidigitation on like the walkways and the doors and stuff like that to keep it all clean. But other than that, you can't really tell anything magical about it.
seems
Okay, well,
alright, I
Yeah.
guess.
I don't really detect any, curses or magical thresholds or anything. So I mean, just a nice, well-kept place, I suppose.
Take the lead.
Shall we go in? All right.
Cool.
I walk on in.
As you guys enter, you can hear some lobby music playing.
Nice.
It's very nice here. Nice soft carpet as you guys walk in. Everything's very well kept. You see a man with his feet kind of up on the desk here.
I would have wiped my feet off, of course.
Okay, yeah,
Such a nice
very much so.
establishment.
And you see a man who's got a cup of ale in his hand. They look to be twins sitting at the front desk, and they're having a little chat with each other. They don't notice you guys as you walk in.
I approach the desk and say, "Excuse me, gentlemen."
Oh, hello, sir. Welcome to the Crick Inn.
Crick in. I must say it. very nice establishment you have here.
Thank you. Sir, do you have a room?
We do. Marvin has set up a room for us.
Oh, Marvin, yes. He was just here not long ago. Let me... He gets up and walks toward the back, and he's like talking to you while he goes to the back. Just a moment, let me see if I can find... yes. Your room will be 201. And he holds out a key, and it's got a little tag that says 201 on it.
A room on the second floor, huh? I do like being up a bit. Very nice.
Since you are new here, not if this is a first time for you all, I assume.
Yes.
Yes, on the first floor here, we have public restrooms just behind you, as well as a nice little table for meetings and things that you need to have by the front door. Obviously, this is the greeting desk that we have at the front. Just down the hall, you'll to your left, the first door, will go to the great hall, as we'd like to call it, is where the bar and most of our residents that are staying with us tend to hang out. There is live music being played there now. If you keep going, you'll see double doors to your right, and that is a dining hall for fine dining. Do beware, though, the waiters do expect quite a significant tip of reeds if you order there.
I see.
If you continue on, you'll go outside to our patio, where you can take food or lounge around and do whatever you like. And then also, all the way down the hall, just before you get to the doors that lead outside, there is stairs. Those will lead you up to the second floor, which is where our residential area is. There is 5 floors, but you guys are on the second.
Very nice.
Yes.
Very nice. You guys have it all here, huh?
Yes, and if there's anything that you need, you just come to us, and we will assist you in any way that we can.
All right. Thank you. Gentlemen, you have any questions?
Not really, no.
No, I was referring to my...
Oh, sorry.
My party members.
No, not that I know of. I believe we're good. Dracar?
Well,
All right, out of character, we can explore a little bit, but I really want to take a long rest because I'm tired of not being able to talk. This shit stank.
well, I mean, we're taking a long rest at some point, but we gotta experience the nightlife a little bit.
Can your car just go to sleep?
Do whatever you want, dog.
Dracar can do whatever
Yeah.
he wants.
Yeah, true.
Do whatever you want.
We start walking.
You
Homie
know what I'm
starts
gonna do?
walking. And I want to know what the turtle from Kung Fu Panda's doing up here.
So you see this man, he's walking with a cane. It is a turtle. He's walking, he's about like 3.5 feet tall, and he kind of looks up at you guys. He nods. / bows. Hello there. My name is Wardle the Turtle. What brings you to Cricket?
Oh, hello there, Wardo. We're just passing through.
Passing through. Many people pass through. I remember when I was just passing through. Many people
sure,
tend to stay here. It's quite nice.
I'm sure our friend Jakar will be riveted with your stories. I'm actually quite interested in what's going on in here, though, so if you'll excuse me.
Which one is your car?
I'm gonna immediately start
Years old,
following
I have
Remy.
many stories. You guys walk into the bar.
Jakar.
As we're passing through the doorway, I want to like lean into Remy and be like, Remy, we need to talk up whoever knows how to get us to the middle of the swamp.
Right.
So the first thing when you
It
enter
might be
this
that
room,
turtle man, honestly. But
you open up the doors, and the first thing you hear is the live music. It is a person on the piano playing.
it is a piano. Okay. How? Whoa. How well is he playing?
It sounds like this.
Pretty good. So
Sounds
pretty damn
pretty
good.
Yeah. People are drinking, having a good time. You see a myriad of people. You see a woman with a broom right here, kind of sweeping the floors. You see an elf that has like a flintlock pistol strapped to her side. You see a giant blue-skinned orc sitting next to a dwarf woman with red hair. There is what appears to be just a normal-ass like soldier from the material plane just sitting there with a crossbow on his back, and he has a cup of ale in front of him. Behind the bar, you see another set of twins. These are sisters, and they are elves.
What about this lady right in front of us?
She was just somebody like on her way out. She was like dancing and kind of like jimmying, and she kind of like bumps into your car as she's like on her way out. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Hello.
I'm gonna I'll put my hand on his shoulder and I'll be, do you make it? Does Drakkar make any gestures when she does that? Or
Give her a head nod, like a.
Then as he does the head nod, I'll put my hand on his shoulder and I'll be like, sorry, he's a bit shy.
Oh, a bit shy. There's no reason to be shy.
I'm sure once he gets a few drinks in him, he'll loosen up. Ain't that
what's your
right?
name?
And then I'm gonna say, ain't that right? Looking at Drakkar. What's Drakkar
That's what I
do?
do.
Starts rubbing his eyes.
I do this. I want to kill myself.
Oh,
Wow,
wait.
that's sad. He really is shy.
Yeah, well,
She
Come on,
reaches
lad.
down and
Let's
grabs
get you a drink.
She grabs Jakar's hand, and she like before you say that, she goes, "Come on, I'll get you a couple drinks."
oh yeah, be on your way.
I think this might be just what you need, Drakkar. You two have fun.
Fucking bastards. I fucking hate you all.
She grabs
so
Jakar. Do you willingly let her drag you away?
Yeah, fucking why not?
All right. She kind of like guides you to this chair over here and sets you down.
All right, Remy, intel.
Yeah, no, I know. That's
Hey,
how do you want to do it? Do you want to split it up and work the room, or do you want to try and work people together?
Let's split up.
Hold on, I gotta look at you.
Alright.
And as great as this music is,
Yeah.
we're gonna go
Oh no,
back
I'm
to
digging
We
it.
go back to the hotel lobby stuff. Yeah. Okay. Very
But
nice.
just keep in mind that type of music's being played in the background. All right, we'll go back to Drakkar in a moment. Remy and Sigmund, where did you guys?
Damn it, I wanted to do one thing. That's
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
No, do your thing. Do your thing.
No. I was gonna do something.
Come on.
No, it was something stupid. It's fine.
Do it.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Said no, damn it.
Where is the elf with the gun?
Here.
Right here.
Okay. Then
Yeah, I figured as much.
yeah, I'll point towards the elf and I'll be like, suppose I'll tackle that, and then whoever you think has the most intel. Honestly, the barmaids, I imagine, but
Yeah,
You've
that was
got-
kind of going to be my first play.
you've got the silver tongue.
Yeah, I was gonna slide up over here next to this guy and maybe strike up something.
Oh, by the way, your lieutenant's in here. By the way, he's just
Of
standing,
course.
looking around
Do I?
at this,
Yeah, I don't have control over it.
this grand structure, and he's just kind of. He looks very puzzled by everything that he's seeing.
Lieutenant, you ever seen this place before?
This place is more alien to me than aliens from Mars.
Yes, it is. It is a bit striking, even for myself. Do you what do you eat, Lieutenant? I want to make sure you're well fed and well cared for. You know, I don't want to just assume that you can handle yourself. To treat you a little bit, you know, if you partake in such things.
I let me check something. I believe I
Sure.
don't need to eat.
Oh, okay.
What about piss and shit?
It doesn't say. So I'm going to say that he eats leaves and sticks.
My God,
He's
he's
cannibal.
a cannibal. He's a
Drinks.
cannibal.
and drinks water.
Okay, so he can look at me. Okay, well, I don't know if you have ever tried it before, but how about I get you a drink or two? You know, take a nice night off.
I trust you with my life.
We'll see how it goes. Come
Very
on,
well.
let's go
I
to
will
the bar.
follow you.
Does it look like this elven lady is drinking anything?
Yeah, she's got a cup of ale in her hand. She's got like one foot, like she got her feet like propped up on the table, and she just kicked back by herself, just enjoying a cup of ale.
Okay. I'm gonna also approach the bar with Remy, but I'm gonna go to the opposite side over here.
Okay. The bard's maids kind of notice you guys. First, they noticed your car and the lady come up, so this one.
Right, yeah, they would have been there.
The red,
bit for us.
the red accents kind of notices them. Hello there. Is there anything that I can get you to today? Before Drakkar even has a chance to say anything, the lady pipes up. Yes, actually, get me and my friend here. You know what? Let's celebrate life. Get a bottle of champagne, please.
Wow.
Okay. She walks
The
back.
Riz on Drakkar.
She walks back and grabs a bottle of champagne, sits down 2 cups, and pours out the bottle. She goes to take the bottle back, and the lady says, "Oh, you can leave that bottle. It's fine. Just put it on my tab." So she kind of doubles up and like double checks herself, and she's like, "Okay." And
This
she, like,
chick was gonna leave
she
until
said
she
that-
saw you, Drakkar.
Can we
Sets
get a
the bottle
physical
down.
description of this fine
Yeah,
lady?
dude, she's wearing like this like blue like jacket. She's got like a blue skirt to match it. She's got on black boots that come up just above the knees, and she has on these like black like dress gloves.
Is she human?
Yeah, she's like a human. She's got
Okay.
blonde hair. She's got green eyes.
Ale.
She grabs her mug and turns to her car. So, to life. She holds up her
Car's
mug.
gonna grab the mug, and he's gonna cheers her, but he doesn't say anything.
Cheers.
And he's gonna chug the shit.
Out of 10, how
Give me
hard
a-
is Drakkar blushing?
I need a Constitution save to see how you chug this.
Yeah.
Champagne.
A Constitution save.
It's
Also,
sparkling, bubbling champagne.
Are these in mugs or champagne
yeah,
glasses?
they're straight
Like
up
flutes?
mugs. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
they don't have any like champagne flutes, damn.
Yeah.
I got an 11.
So you managed to get almost all of it down, but right at the end you just feel like it's just a little bit too much, so you have to put your glass down. You don't like spit it up or anything, but you don't finish the whole thing.
Okay.
Chica's kind of is like sipping hers and watching you do this. Wow, you must have been quite thirsty. Would you like some more? Okay, she grabs the bottle and pours you a little bit more. All right, we'll move on to the second group of people to walk up, which would have been Remy and the Woa, and this lady walks over. Hello. Is there anything I can get you and your I'm sorry, I've never seen a creature like this before.
He's a warhead. He is my lieutenant.
Oh,
Fine soldier.
very good. Would fine soldiers like a cup of ale then?
I would.
We have quite an assortment of drinks, so if you ask for it, we probably have it.
Do you have like a house special or anything? You know, I like to try. You know, what the house recommends.
Well, I'm a little bit of a mixologist, and I can make quite the Bloody Mary if you'd like one of those.
Ooh, it must be quite the Bloody Mary to offer it tonight. I must try it. Mixology is a little bit of a hobby of mine myself. I'm quite curious to see what you can do. I turn and ask in Sylvan, Like, Lieutenant, what do you think? You have a bit of a taste for something sweet or more bitter?
Sir, I don't know. I've only eaten sticks and leaves before and drank water.
Well, she's a mixologist. Let's see what she thinks. So I turn back to her. I will take one of your Bloody Marys. My friend here, there are people. He's not even really familiar with the concept of drinking, so maybe something a bit earthy, maybe. Anything come to mind?
She just kind of looks around and just thinks, shrugs and goes, whiskey on the rock?
Yeah, why not? Dive in head first, I always say.
Okay. She turns around and she begins mixing the drinks. All right, this bar maid that has served your car and the lady with your car comes over to you, Sigmund. There's no seat, so you're standing at the bar.
Yeah.
Hello. Is there anything I can do for you?
Evening. Yeah.
Anything that you in particular are looking for?
Is there a menu? Like out of character, is there a menu that I see?
You don't see a menu, no.
Okay. Well, this is my first time here, so you've got something you recommend?
Well, it is happy hour, so our ale is half off right now. It's in-house made ale. It's pretty good.
Ooh. Right. You deal in reeds only, don't you?
Yes, so normally we charge 2 reeds for a cup of ale, but it would only be 1.
Right. I'm gonna try and wave down Remy from across the bar.
Remy, how are you paying attention to him at all?
Yeah, I would have thought, I would have just ordered my drink and maybe, then looked around the room and he catches my eye and
Okay.
I'll wave her over. The barmaid.
Go to my friend over there.
Okay.
Hello,
hello,
yes.
are you friends with me?
Can we set the time? Me and my buddy over there.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. What name should I put it under?
You can put it under Remy. That is
Okay.
my name. We are.
Well,
I don't know if you need our room number. We are room 201.
Okay. She grabs out a book and writes down the room number and the name, and she spins it around. And she places it down in front of you. If you could just sign your name next to that, just so for official reasons.
Of course. I signed my name.
Very good. You sign the name. She closed the book. Thank you. So all drinks between you and the gentleman at the other end of the bar is on your tab tonight?
Yes.
Okay. Very well. She walks back over. Your friend has agreed to pay for the drinks tonight. So.
Right. Sorry about that. Yeah.
No
I'll
worries.
take a cup of ale.
Okay. She goes back over and kind of quickly gets the brew. Comes back and places it down in front of you. By this time, this lady's back with the whiskey on the rocks and the Bloody Mary. She sets down the drinks in front of each of you. Is there anything else I can get you?
Actually, I'm in the business for a bit of information. I'm sure once as yourself in an establishment like this, you hear things all the time. We are actually making our way to the deep swamps in order to return to the material plane. And I was hoping you might have some insight on this journey, or maybe know somebody here who could serve maybe as a guide of some sort.
And I'm sorry, you're trying to get to the middle of the swamp, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know much about the middle of the swamp. So I'm sorry. But I do, like I said, know a lot about drinks. I'm sorry to press another drink upon you, but after you finish your Bloody Mary, or at any point, I highly recommend, we have a fresh bottle of rosé. It's quite good.
That'll be all right for now.
Okay. I'm sorry I
Surely-
couldn't provide the
Surely you
information.
must have heard something. I mean, there are many passers-by that come through here, surely.
Yes, several have tried getting to the swamp, and they go out and adventure around, but most of them end up here for a couple of days and hang around. Some other guests that have adventured around might know some things. I know that the gentleman next to you, he's been here for a few weeks now, at least.
Yes, I did have my eye on you, my friend. I kind of, turned my shoulder over to him a little bit. What is he human?
He's like a human knight, and like he has like on chainmail and like this like helmet, and then like he's got on like boots and like his uniform still, and he's got the crossbow on his back. He turns and he just like, you can't obviously tell what his hair color is, but he's got like a black, really thick mustache that's going across his face. And he just turns towards you and.
Well, if you, my friend, surely a strapping warrior such as yourself has made some ventures deeper into the swamp.
Yeah, I've been around a few times, trying to find my way out of here. I've been here for quite a few weeks, but it's been no avail, honestly.
No, are you trying to get deeper into the swamp?
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard about the center of the swamp.
Yes. So, okay, refresh me. Is there like do we know the person that is at the center of the swamp, or I can't remember
believe
exactly.
that she told you that there was a very powerful like elf that was in the center of the swamp that was willing to help you.
And also,
Okay.
Remy has memory of who like got him and his parents, or got him at least to the material plane, right?
Right.
You've
But he was
heard the
really
name-
young.
Yeah, you've heard the name Trustani before.
Trustani?
Or Astani. Also, she said that reeds are the way, the other currency to get out.
Right. Did I spell that right there? I didn't quite hear you. You cut out a little bit.
Trastani.
Oh, Trastani.
Yep.
Yes. Have you heard of the elf at the center of the swamp? Supposedly helps people get out.
Yeah, that Trastani thing. Yeah, I've heard a few things about that. Like I said, I've tried many times. Well, pretty much every day I go out and try to go out deeper, but sometimes I get lost. I spend a couple of days out there fighting off creatures and things, and honestly, I don't have any leads for you.
Well, if you have any interest in it, my friends and I actually are planning on making a journey there in the morning. Perhaps you could join us. The more the merrier.
Yeah, if you guys can find it, I'll go with you.
What is your name, sir?
My name is well, my friends in the old world called me Butch.
Which it is then. I am Remy. My friends, you may have seen them over there. It's with that quite dashing young lady is that's Drakkar. He's not much for words, particularly this night.
Yeah.
And then down at the end of the bar is Sigmund. He's traveling with us as well. So I think you'll be a great addition. We can handle ourselves quite well, but these swamps have already proven quite dangerous, and I'm sure you would appreciate the help as well.
Yeah, very well. What did you say the name of the one down at the end of the bar is?
Oh, the elf down there? That is Sigmund.
Sigmund. He looks familiar.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you've met him before?
No. I think I might, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go talk to your friend.
Okay. How is his mannerism as he gets up for that? Is he like Did he kind of switch instantly and get kind of aggressive, or what do we?
No, he's not aggressive. He looks sort of like when you were talking to him that entire time. He stayed pretty like bland, I guess is a good monotone a little bit.
Okay.
He grabs his cup of ale.
Sure, I'm sure he would be happy to speak with you.
Can I have a little bit of a chat with the barmaid before, like, while that chat would have been happening?
Yeah, he's walking down. All right, she comes back, puts a cup of ale down in front of you.
And then as she sets the cup of ale down, I want to switch to Elvish and say, appreciate it.
Yeah, no, back in Elvish. Yeah, no worries.
I've got a question, if you don't mind. Me and my buddies, we've come from the material plane, and we're trying to get out of here. Do you happen to know anyone that may be a usual in the bar that could be of any help?
I mean, there's a lot of adventurers that come around. Some stay, some, I guess, make it out. But I've heard that a lot come through here trying to get to the middle of the swamp. That gentleman there that's getting up from his seat, been here for at least a few weeks. The elf behind you with the flintlock, I believe she's been trying to get out for a while, as well as that orc down there at the table, among a few others. But I'm sorry, I'm not very knowledgeable about such things.
Oh, it's no worries. I appreciate the information. I suppose I'll chat them up.
What I can do for you, though, is I'm like I said, I'm not much knowledge about the center of the swamp, but I do know my drinks. And maybe later, after you finish some cups of ale, we have this fresh bottle of rosé that you might be interested in trying.
Are they like pointing to a bottle when they do this, or are they just okay? Then as she says that, I'll be like, "Oh, yeah, sure, possibly, yeah." After all, he's covering the tab.
Yeah. All right. Excuse me, I'm going to go serve some other guests.
Thank you.
Walks away.
And then I'll take a swig of the cup of the ale, and then what's this guy beside me look like?
He's some like a very normal looking like humanoid, or human I should say. But he looks pretty like you can see that he's had like you can see like picture stains on the like table in front of him where like cups and pictures of like drink have been sitting there for a while. Okay. And he looks pretty out of it. He's like got this like cup in his hand. He's halfway conscious, and he just slowly like brings the cup up and he drinks some more.
Okay, then I'm gonna spin around and like lean up against the bar, start sipping on the ale, and I just want to kind of casually, like, you know, take glances at these two other adventurers, the elf and the orc.
Okay. While you're doing that, this guy is walking over. Jakar, back to you. She has been going on for a while about some story about how she ended up in she was in a carriage going to a party at a very high official's manor when it got ambushed by some bandits, and a brave man named Chadsworth was able to save her from them. Anyway, so yeah, Chadsworth was a great guy. Any adventuring stories for you? I mean, you have a little like a dink there.
A dink?
Bitch. You fucking bitch.
Do you audibly say that?
I want to mumble, you fucking bitch. But it's random, so hopefully she does.
It's like in a whole different language. You not speak common? Oh, I've been babbling on for quite some time. You probably don't know what I'm saying.
I'm just gonna say,
wave the bartender down for like a napkin and a pen, dude.
I don't have a pen. Remy has the pen.
I'm saying wave the bartender down for that.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. I'll wave the bartender down for a pen, like a napkin and a pen.
Cool. The bartender, she was approaching to serve you anyways, so she sees you. Yes, is there anything I can do for you, sir?
I'm like, I'm gonna pretend to write.
You're an artist.
I'm gonna point to Remy.
Oh,
Fill me in just a little bit. My mom was talking to me.
are you on this tab as well? I heard he's buying drinks for people. Okay.
I do this.
He says he's not on your tab.
You don't even know what's going on.
I don't. I need to be filled in.
I'm
But
trying.
Remy is now looking in this direction though.
I am.
Okay, the lady said something to me about my missing horn, and I called her a fucking bitch, but it was in some language she couldn't understand. So she's like, she doesn't think I can speak common now. So I'm trying to get a fucking pen and a napkin so I can write it down.
Okay,
And I'm
looking-
pointing at you to get like a pen and some paper or something, because the bartender just called me an artist because I was like doing this, and she
Okay.
goes, "Oh, you're an artist." I pointed at you.
Are you still like doing that when you point at me?
Yes.
I kind of like sigh and get up and set a piece of paper down and the inkwell and the pen, and I go back to my seat.
Cool.
I'm gonna write that I can't.
As I set it down, I'm just like, excuse him, he's a bit slow.
By this time, this guy's made it over this way to talk to Sigmund, but we'll get to that in a second. Cool. So
I'm
you
gonna
have this
write-
pen and paper.
I'm gonna write. I can understand common, but I'll just say I'm mute or not, because I just talk. I say I understand common, but I can't speak very well.
Cool. So you write that down. And you pass it over to her. Oh, I see. That's no worry. As long as you can understand me, and I can obviously read your writing, so that's no worry at all.
Hey, easy clap. I'm in, boys.
she grabs the paper up, and then she like kind of like goes to like, can I borrow your pen?
Yeah, I hand her the pen.
Cool. She grabs it and she begins writing on the piece
I'll
of
lose my fucking
parchment.
pen.
All right, back over here. This guy approaches Sigmund.
As he approaches, and like I'm glancing out towards those other adventurer types, and I see him on the approach, I'd avert my attention towards him.
Chloe walks over. You mind if I join you over here?
Do I recognize his voice?
No.
Okay. Oh, yeah, be my guest. All out of seats, it seems, but
That's fine. He leans up to the bar with you. I've seen you from over there. Your friend pointed me out to you. You look really familiar. You wouldn't happen to be a Belmont, would you?
do I recognize any facial features under the helmet?
You don't even recognize, like, he's got like a uniform on, but you don't recognize it.
Okay, so
Answer that.
I'll say, yeah, I am. In Mochibi.
Well, my friends call me Butch.
Do I know a Butch?
No. So Belmont, huh? It's interesting.
So you recognize me?
You look familiar. Maybe I fought alongside your brother or something. Do you know a Tertius Belmont? That name, it does mean something to you. That is your, like, great-grandfather's name, who's, like, been dead for a few hundred years now.
Okay, I'm sorry, he's my grandfather on mom or pop side.
Pop side.
What was my relationship with Tertius like?
You didn't really know him. Like, you were really young.
Okay.
He passed away.
Okay.
How did he die?
Yeah.
Congestive heart failure.
Yeah, exactly. Also, the congestive heart failure is because he got stabbed by some sort of monster straight to his heart.
Is that what happened? He died fighting hunting monsters? Okay.
Yeah, a monster killed him.
Okay. You knew Tertius.
Yeah.
Can I tell what race this guy is?
He's a human.
He's a fuck...
Homie been chilling in the Fae for a hot minute.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit. What year is it in the mortal plane?
I don't know if we ever said that there was a specific year.
It's fucking BC.
We'll say it's 3,253 AB after banishment.
Okay, then
An insanely long time after bench.
so fuck, I can't even remember what the last thing this guy said was. So you knew Tertius.
Yeah. He's a little older, but yeah. There's this monster at this village, and I just happened to be a sergeant at that village. And couldn't deal with it, so we called in some Belmonts for help, and he helped us get rid of it.
But you're human, aren't you? Like, I'm assuming I can't get a great look at his face.
Yeah, I'm a human.
The bartender said that you've been trying to get out of here, yeah?
Yeah, after fighting with Tertius, it probably wasn't maybe a year or two later. I was walking along and something ambushed me from behind, and I was tied up and being this little gnome-looking creature. And honestly, I don't remember everything that happened. I just remember I ended up here in the Feywild somehow, and now I'm just trying to get out and get back home.
Right. What troop were you with? I see your uniform there. I don't recognize it.
Oh. The town's called Yorkshire. It's real small. Not very big.
Right. Well, how long you been in here?
It's kind of hard to keep track. It's honestly probably at least a couple years.
Right.
At least, but I'm not sure. It hasn't been too bad though. The inn, I found this place, I don't know, about a year ago maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, me and my buddies, we're trying to get the fuck out of here. Have you had any success? I know we need to get to the center of the swamp, I'm told. There's an elven fella there that we're looking for, Tertius.
You looking for Tertius?
Or
That's your
sorry,
grandpa.
Tristani.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of Tristani as well. I've never met him. I've gone in every direction from this inn, and I mean I've gone at least 5 to 10 miles out in several directions, but it gets really thick out there, if you know what I mean. A lot of unwelcome company. So I can't make it any further. I had to turn back around.
Well, regarding company, the barmaid mentioned that there's a couple other folks in here, and I'll kind of, gesture towards the elven lady and the orcish man and say, said that there's a handful of us that have been trying to make our way out of here. Have y'all partnered up at all, or has it all been solo?
Most of it's been solo, but I have gone out with both of them actually. The elf lady, her name is Faith. She doesn't come across very nice, and honestly, she's not very nice. But she's a good fighter. And then the orc, he's got a name that's about 6,000 characters too long, so we just call him Marcel. He's a brute, quite an ox, but not very smart. I watched him walk into 3 assassin vines in a row out there. One after the other.
Well, can't be good at everything, I suppose. Well, I know that me and the lads, we're trying to make our way out of here tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Is there anyone around that makes for a good guide, has been to the center of the swamp?
Man, I've tried asking everybody. People come and go a lot. A lot of the newcomers I ask. The one that's been here the longest was a little turtle guy named Wordle.
Oh yeah, ran into him on the way in here.
Yeah. He's probably been here the longest, but tried talking to him, and well, it's kind of hard to get a word in with that guy.
Well,
and to be honest, it didn't seem like he knew much about it, but I don't know. Maybe you have better luck than me. He gave up on that a long time ago.
how old did the turtle look?
A couple 100 years old.
Okay. Well, with age comes wisdom, so.
Yeah. I guess. Well, your friend was telling me when y'all head out, I could join you, and I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Gladly. And honestly, I was hoping if you've made your rounds with these 2 blokes, do you think that you could maybe cater some introductions?
I'll be honest with you, the last time out didn't go very well. There's that yelling and screaming.
Was it the 3 of you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a good kicking off point.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always down to, mend, burnt bridges. Well, I wouldn't say they're burnt, more like a couple planks got knocked out of it, and
Yeah, we'll mend those.
yeah, and Marcel fell through, and he ended up in this river, and they say it was my fault. My halberd kind of smacked it when we were fighting this thing. It was a long story. He asked them for more.
Combat's tricky.
Yeah, very much
Believe
so.
me, I know.
Alright, well, I don't want to bother you anymore. I'm going to go back over here and join my help before I rest down for the night.
Sure.
It's, good seeing at Belmont. It's been a few years.
Let's plan to meet back down here right at sunup.
Sounds good. He grabs his ale and he takes a big swig of it, and he kind of gives you a little nod, and he walks back around this way. Back over here with your car and the lady. She's writing a note. She puts it down face down and slides it over to your car, along with the pen.
Pick up the note. I want to read it.
All right. The note says, "How many battles have you been in?"
Shit, like 1 million at this point.
Is that what you write down?
No.
Shit, like 1 million at this point.
All right. I've been in many battles, and that's how I lost my horn.
Okay. So you write that down, you slide it across. And she picks it up. She looks at it. And, wow, that's must have been quite a battle. Was it like some sort of big scary ogre with a sword, or like how'd you lose it?
What was the thing called? It's called like a.
And she
It's a
slides the
raven or
paper
some
back
shit.
It was
down
like a
towards you.
dire raven or something, wasn't it?
Yeah,
It
what
was,
the
you
hell
fell 30 feet after you got knocked out and broke your horn off.
Yeah, but what was the thing
Right.
called? That's not what I'm saying. I'm gonna make it a lot better than that.
I think it was a deep crow.
Yeah.
It was a deep crow. I say I lost it fighting a deep crow. I flew up to fight it in air-to-air combat, and it grabbed my horn and ripped it off with its talons.
You write all that down on this paper. That side is now kind of filled up, and she slides it back towards you. She picks up and reads it. Wow, that's you can fly. That's incredible. That's insane.
That's positive.
It's very brave of you to go up there and fight something that's meant for the sky and fight it one-on-one like that. She grabs the piece of paper and she writes down on the note of the paper. She writes down a note and she puts it face up where all the writing on the side that's filled up is up. So what she just wrote is face down. And she slides the pen and the note back over towards you.
Okay. What did it say?
It says, "Are you feeling tired?"
Yeah, dog. I'm feeling tired. This is crazy. I want to go to sleep so I can talk.
Cool.
Wait.
So
What do you
writing?
write down?
Wait. Oh shit. Hold
How
on.
does Drakar physically react to that?
Jakar's happy. Jakar wants to get his voice back.
So a big grin comes across his face, or what?
Yeah, I'm smiling. But at the same time, Jakar sketched out. All right. Yes, I'm quite tired. And I'll slide it back.
She looks at it and she smiles and she begins writing another note. And she looks up at you and she slides the note back across face down again.
What does it say?
You flip it over and it says, I'm feeling quite tired too. I have a room 203.
That's right next to the goddamn. That's crazy.
I got an extra bed if you want to, you can sleep there for the night.
See,
A friend
here's the
thought
thing.
that she won't be back for a while. That's what the note says.
Here's the thing. That's a bed. That means I can have my own bed. But at the same time, what does this bitch try to kill me? We're in the Fae. I'm
Insight
not
checker.
retarded. Yeah, I'm an insight checker.
Yeah.
Of this whole interaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
And can Belial help me?
He's been listening, I'm sure.
Yeah. He's been on the shoulder.
Belial understand common?
He's just fucking in the backpack
I mean,
and
I don't fucking know. I've had him help me do shit all the time, and you've never said, does Belial understand common? So we're just
Alright.
gonna do that now?
he's just in the backpack, and if the roll is good enough and he's like
Go and have
sketched
him-
out, he just
go and
starts
have him
beating
do,
on your back.
Go and have him do help you.
Insight with advantage. I got a 17.
17.
How do you insight check handwriting?
You feel you see her like smiling
General
at you,
demeanor.
and she seems very genuinely interested in you.
Damn,
and
Paul
it's
Champ.
kind of feeling you.
That's what, dude. I'm about to be her
checked.
I'm about to be her Discord mod.
She about to be your kitten?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's fine. I'll go up there with her.
All right. She grabs.
Paul
the,
looks so embarrassed.
I'll be your Discord mod.
Remy,
dude.
Remy and Sigmund, you see as the lady that was with Jakar grabs the bottle of champagne and grabs Jakar by his hand and begins leading him out of the room.
I'll fucking take note of that and then immediately look over at Remy like,
I'm just like,
Hold on, before. Oh, damn it. Never mind. I'm
I mean, you
already
can
gone.
try to let go of her hand.
Nah, I'm already gone. I know that we're in 201. I remember that.
All
I
right.
need heavy role play here.
We'll get back to that in a second.
Hey, no ERP. Get the fuck out of here.
Potty break. I have to go to the bathroom. You all can discuss or
Ooh.
plan out or anything.
Ryan's got to go. Get ready.
I'm gonna go switch into something more comfortable.
Yeah. Let me slip into something a little bit more comfortable.
Oh my god, dude. He's gonna come back all Discord kittened out.
Dude, if he doesn't come back with like the pink Razer headphones with fucking cat ears on it, I'm gonna be pissed.
Huh, okay. So, what are we thinking here? I'm gonna approach the elven lady and the orc. Wait, actually, who are you chatting to? What are you doing next? What's Remy doing next?
I was gonna hit up these people on the table behind me. I wasn't. I don't think he didn't make any mention of the other party to me.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
so
decide if should I let you in on it to get you over here to talk to him as well.
You do whatever you want. I don't know, dude. I don't know what you're thinking.
This is out of character wise.
I know it's out of character. I'm fucking role playing, bitch. Do whatever you want.
I'll probably get your attention. I'll probably get your attention since she's gonna be hard to break.
I need to ask Ryan how this works.
And then I'll take on the orc. But I might be cock blocking the orc. He's sitting down with some chick right now. Hate to do
There
that.
was a chick in the thing, wasn't there?
A what? Where?
Didn't the guy that you were talking to?
It was these two. This girl and this
girl.
guy.
Oh.
Not the one he's
Hey,
sitting
fucking
with.
cock block him.
But I want him to go on adventures with us, dude. That's not a good start.
Dude, I thought the breastplate that I got would bump my armor class up to 16, but I didn't. Like, my math was off. It's only 16, so I got a +1.
Bruh.
Yikers.
I mean,
be honest, though,
+1 AC is pretty fucking good.
To be honest, though, it was worth it.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're getting rid of a bunch of bullshit that you don't use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't using any of it. What did we even part with? Yeah, all that shit. Yeah.
And then tomorrow, you know, you're going to be waking up with inspiration.
Why would I wake up with inspiration?
Because you're getting laid.
I'm not getting laid. Jakar is abstinent.
Oh, yeah?
He's only here for war and blood.
I mean, depending, you might get blood.
Yeah, that's what. There it is.
Jesus Christ.
There it is. There it is.
Hey, I'm gonna take the dirt road home.
This is good stuff.
I gotta fucking pee. I should have. I'm not peeing.
I mean, this is literally the time to pee. It's literally what we're doing right now. We're peeing.
Yeah, but
We're pissed.
So,
You've already started peeing?
I'm gonna...
Yeah,
I was
I got a
thinking...
catheter in.
I was thinking about breaking the news to Butch, but I'm actually gonna break the news to Butch, like, right before we go through the portal.
Yeah, I think
what
that's
news?
probably wise. I think that's probably that he's been in this shit for like 500 years.
Oh shit!
Everybody
I forgot about that.
Because I was
About
like,
is
because I
gone
was
and
like, if
dead.
I tell him now, he might just like want to stay. You know?
Okay.
True.
Yeah.
Dude, because honestly, like, everything he knows is gone, and, like, all his fucking people he knew are fucking dead. Dude, that's fucked.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
You see Jakar and that lady move away. We're gonna see how the Woad is handling his drink.
Yes. How is my little Woad? I wanted to preface. I wanted to have a conversation with him before he drank it.
All right. Go
Okay.
ahead and have a conversation.
I just wanted to be like, all right. Now, Lieutenant, listen to me very carefully. All right. This stuff can be very strong.
Okay.
Okay, so I want you to take it nice and slow. All right, you just take a little sip and tell me how you're feeling, if you like it or not, and pace yourself. All right.
All right. He kind of looks at you. This is the first time he's shown any kind of like.
Hesitance or anything?
Yeah,
like that?
yeah. And so finally he grabs the glass, and his little Woad like tree arms and hands. And he just grabs it and tilts it into his like trunk where his like face is and his mouth is. He begins drinking, taking a sip, and he got a 22 on his constitution, so he didn't feel anything.
What a Chad!
Yeah, good Chad.
Tastes like very spicy water.
Yeah, I have heard it referred to that as before.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
It has a little zing to it, I guess. And he goes in for another sip.
See? I knew you had it, didn't you?
Remy, how you doing on your Bloody Mary?
Remy's just been kind of casually drinking it. Can I get a, how is it?
As far as Bloody Marys go, you'd easily rank this in like at least top 3.
Nice.
Quite good.
All right, so yeah, Remy's, just kind of sipping on it, and Remy's gonna be like, Lieutenant, let's kind of make our way around the room a little bit, huh? Chat some people up. What do you say? You, of course, you don't have to chat. You can just follow along.
I'm always behind you, serving. He goes to follow you along.
Do what now?
I'm always behind you, serving.
Okay. I thought he like slurred his words there a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he as you get up and he begins moving, you see him grab his drink from off the bar and take it with him.
As I see Remy getting
Now,
up,
I'm serious here about pacing yourself with that, okay?
Yes, sir. I will.
as I see
All right,
Remy getting up, would
Who do I?
wait,
What does this
oh,
person up here look
wait.
like? Yeah.
as I see Remy getting up, I want to try and like wave you down if you look my way before walking off the bar.
I don't know. I kind of turned this way.
Like as you're getting up, I'd want to.
Okay.
like,
I mean,
throw
I
my
fucking
hand
see
up.
you. Sure. I would see that.
Okay. Then I'm
Like,
gonna start
let's
walking
go.
around.
See what Sigmund has to do. All right, he's coming to us. We'll just wait here.
Well, I was hoping to meet in the
No.
middle.
No.
Okay. All right.
What's up?
I'll come over here and I'll kind of lean like just a little onto Butch's chair, and if he turns back, I'll like give him a little nod, and then I'm gonna say, Butch here mentioned that he's already tried going to the middle of the swamp with those two blokes back there, the elven woman and the orcish fella. He says that the last little travel didn't go quite too well. I was gonna go talk to him, and I was thinking maybe, just maybe, we'd be better off with them involved in our little venture in the morning. But I think your charm might be of use.
Sure. No, I agree. Like I told Butch when we were chatting before, I said the same thing. The more, the merrier.
Right.
Can I real quick? What does this chick up here look like?
I'm sorry?
This one up here? What's her deal?
Dude, you hear that saxophone?
I
did.
Jeez, bro. I can't let that go without mentioning something about it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. She's just been kind of sitting there.
As soon as I turn my attention to this girl,
She's been sitting there. You see that she's got some sort of like crown on, but she doesn't
Yeah.
look like royalty. And pretty much like what you see, like she's got dressed. She's got like black like pants on, black boots. She's got red hair. She got this like crown on her, and her hands. She's kind of leaned up against this like table right here, this desk. And she's just kind of like watching the room. You can see that she's got a drink kind of set right next to her on this desk.
is she
takes
kind
and
of
grabs it, sips it?
vibing to the music, or is she kind of stoic?
She just it's very very stoic looking. Is a good word for it.
Can I tell that Remy's distracted by the lady in the crown?
I'm gonna say to Sigmund right now and be like, all right, we'll go check those people up, but this lady in the corner's kind of caught my attention ever since we walked in. I'm gonna go over there and see what she has to say, and then I'll meet you down there, huh?
That'll work.
All right. I, with a lieutenant in tow, am gonna come up here.
Before I make my way down to them, I want to stop at the bar and try to get a bartender's attention real quick.
Okay.
And then I want to... What's Butch drinking?
You see, he's just got like a cup of, his like a second thing of ale in his hand. The other one's empty, and he's just drinking that.
Okay. Then once I've waved one of them down, I'll say, another ale for Butchie, if you would.
And he kind of looks at you, and he raises a glass and nods. And she goes, "Oh, yes, certainly." And she goes and back over here and cooks up another brew and brings it back
And then
slams it down in front of him.
Yeah, once she starts to walk off, I'll pat him on the back and then head over this way.
Cool.
How old is he?
Butch?
Yeah.
He looks pretty old for a knight. Like, at the, like, probably should be, like, if he is back in the other world, he'd be retired by now. He's, like, at least in his, like, mid to late 50s.
Okay.
Still looks physically fit and, like, in pretty solid condition, but he is elder. Or reaching that point.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Before you get down to the people down here, Remy, you're up here with this lady.
Yeah. So what is she drinking? She's just kind of drinking ale.
You see that she's got like a little martini glass that she's got.
Nice. Perfect. All right. I'm gonna kind of approach her, just very casual, and be like, "Excuse me, miss.
Yes.
Couldn't help but notice that nice crown you're wearing. Can I ask, you royalty by any chance?"
I do think of myself as kind of a princess. But no,
Oh, yes?
I'm no royalty, no.
Where did you come about that crown? What is the crown like? Look legit, or is it kind of like?
No.
No. Oh no. Oh well, shit. Okay. That throws me off. I thought it looked pretty regal. So what's the story behind the crown?
Oh, I just think it looks cool, so put it
Maybe.
on.
Right about that. It does look pretty cool. It caught my eye for sure.
Yeah.
So, what brings you here?
Oh, I was performing earlier. That's my she points up to the pair with the lute sitting next to it. That's my lute.
Oh my god, a fellow musician?
Yeah.
Oh, this is destiny. I am a musician myself. I am a traveling bard.
Wow, that's cool. What do you play?
I a few things. I am primarily a lute player like yourself. But I also play a little bit of bagpipes and occasionally the hand drum. Hand drum probably my weakest. But
I've never been much of a percussionist myself.
yeah. But it's a shame that I missed hearing you play. I absolutely adore the lute. It is definitely my instrument of choice.
Yeah. I'll be back up there again tomorrow.
That is a shame. We will probably be gone by tomorrow, but well, that's kind of the game plan anyway. You live here in Quick City?
Yeah, for a few years now, resided here.
We are just passing through. We're trying to. Is she human? She looks human.
Yeah, she looks very human.
We're actually trying to get back to the material plane. Were you born here in the Fae, or?
I don't remember anything about the material plane if I'm from there, so maybe.
Is she kind of just like not really want to talk to me, or?
No, she's like engaged in
vibe?
this conversation, but she's
Yeah.
just very kind of like a mellowed, like
Yeah.
vibey vibe.
Okay.
kinda going on.
I just wanted to make sure.
Are you from the Fae then?
Yes. I am originally from the Fae, but I've spent most of my life in the material world.
Oh.
Yes.
See, I know a lot of ballads from the Fae, but I don't know many ballads from the material world.
See, I'm a little bit of the opposite. I remember a few from my youth from the Fae, but honestly, most of my songs are from the material plane.
Well, I mean, if you'd be interested, we can go out to the patio and maybe share some ballads and learn each other's music.
Oh, how can I turn down such an offer? But my friend over there, he needs my help with something for a little while. Maybe I don't know, come back in an hour or so, and
Yeah, sure. I'll probably be down here all night until they send us away. So,
all right. Yes, I would. I'd love to do that.
all right.
What is your name?
Oh, Nora.
Nora. Very nice to meet you, Nora. I am Remy, and
Remy. Nice to meet
this
you.
little friend here. This is my lieutenant. He's my WoWed companion. He's
Oh, are
been with me
you
for a
a
little while
soldier?
now. We are adventurers of sorts. Yes.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Yes.
nice to meet you. And she gives a little curtsy to the boy.
How does my boy react?
He just stands very like at attention, like he just stands there at attention.
He's a little bit stiff, but
Yeah.
I'm sure he appreciates the nice
Lift
gesture.
him up some.
I was kind of seeing how he would take it. Yes, we're gonna
You turn around.
see.
He's about 3/4 of the way done with it now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And he's still
I
he's still at.
I kind of noticed that, and I'm like, "How you doing, little buddy? You taking quite a few sips?"
Let's roll a
Oh,
Constitution.
Let's see if he does stand at attention when she curtsies.
Yes, sir. I'm feeling quite good.
Is he like feeling very good? Does it appear to me?
I'm feeling quite good.
Hmm. Glad to hear it, little friend. Glad to hear it. All right. Well, Nora.
Watch this, and he grabs like a branch off the top
Wait,
of his
they
head.
say watch this. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And he grabs like a branch off the top of his head and breaks it, and he goes, "Normally that hurts, but I don't feel a thing." And he throws it on the ground.
Like, Well, Nora, I turned away from him for maybe 2 minutes and told him to take it easy, and it seems he took it a little too easy. So I might tend to him for a moment, and then I do want to exchange those ballots, though.
Yeah. Like I said, I'll probably be over here just hanging out. So whenever.
Yeah, I will. I'll be back with you, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of over here for a moment, talk with the lieutenant real quick.
He walks over. Yes, sir.
Hey, bud. Remember how I said take it easy?
Yeah.
You just ripped off a part of your body, so I think we're gonna call it there, huh?
No damage done here.
Well, you won't feel it now, but as alcohol typically proves, in the morning you will absolutely feel it.
Do you have feelings, sir?
Yes, I do. Do you have feelings, Lieutenant?
Yeah, I'm kind of in them right now. I can't lie. I'm missing my Woed brothers.
Well, I'm sure they miss you as well, but you're not my prisoner. I don't want to force anything against you.
It's not forceful, sir. I want to serve you.
I do
Well, I
appreciate your
do.
company.
It is just hard, leaving the nest. I've been in the woods all my life.
Yes, I know that feeling. Know that feeling very well myself. But the experiences that you and I will have together will more than make up for the feelings of loss.
Very much so. I love you. And he grabs you up and he gives you a hug.
I hug him back and I'm like, I love you too, little buddy. I love you too. All right, let's go back
sorry,
and.
sir, I don't know what happened there. Just
That is all right. That is all right.
Does he,
I've
like,
seen it
jump
more
to,
than
like-
once.
he takes another sip of the drink.
Is he finishing it off there? That's probably
Yeah, he's fully
Alright.
finished it off.
All right. Let me be like, all right. You finished your drink.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty good.
It just tastes like regular water. It tastes like regular water now.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, that is quite often the sign that it is time to stop. So you just stick with me, and we'll get a nice rest, and you'll be feeling yourself in the morning.
Great.
Come on, let's go help Sigmund talk to these other folks.
Okay.
So in the
Sigmund,
time that would
Conversations. Yeah, go ahead. Conversation's been had.
I would like to have approached this table from this direction.
Mhm.
And is she like kicked up where she'd see me in her peripheral
Yeah,
like here?
yeah. She's kind of got the hat like tilted down over her eyes a little bit, but she can definitely still kind of like see you.
Okay, then I'm gonna come up,
She
Ellen
doesn't acknowledge you as you walk up.
Ellen one hand, and then with my other hand I'm just gonna kind of like tap on the corner of this chair, and I'll say, "This seat taken."
I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't have time for this.
And then I want to
Bugger off.
switch to Elvish, and I'll say, Shelly, you've got a moment just to talk.
She kind of flips her hat up and she turns towards you. Fantastic, you know Elvish as well. I'm not interested in whatever you're selling or want to talk about. I'm here for a couple drinks before I go to bed.
You're here for a couple... I'm going to remain in Elvish, and I'm going to say, you're here for a couple of drinks, but how many drinks have you had in this bar? More than you'd like?
I'm fine where I am. Quite nice here.
Okay, so as she says that, I'll steady myself to where like I've got my hand like pressed on the chair and I'm like kind of standing firm, and then I'll say, listen, I had a chat with Butch, and he said that you've been trying to get your way out of here. I'm trying to do the same.
She kind of takes her feet off from the table, and she kind of leans forward, looks past you and looks over towards Butch, and you can see that she's staring daggers down at him. And like you turn around and you see Butch, and he just kind of like sees her, and he just like turns away and like gets his drink and he's just sipping it and trying not to look back at her direction.
Your name?
My name's not important, because we're not going to talk after this. I don't know what Butch told you, but none of it's true.
Well, he said that you're a good fighter.
Terrible fighter. Can't fight to save my life. If you're looking for a fighter, it's not me. And she kind of puts the hat back down and puts her feet back up on the table and climbs out.
Righto, well, when the rest of us are making our way out of the Fae in the morning, I'll be sure not to invite you. And then I'm gonna start walking away.
All good.
What does this situation look like over here? And I guess as I'm getting up, or rather starting to walk away, would that be about the time that Remy's rolling up?
Yeah, so Remy kind of like, as you start walking away, the Woad and Remy approach.
Okay. Then I'd want to start walking over this way, and I'm assuming walking in tandem with Remy at this point.
Well, as he's getting up, I'm like, kind of like under my breath. I'm like, how'd it go with that one?
Not good. Maybe you give it a shot. Be my guest. And I'm going to kind of grit my teeth as I say, be my guest.
Maybe give her a little time to think it over.
What's this situation look like as we approach?
So you roll up and you see that there's about like 25 cups of empty ale. The orc has one cup in his hand. And as you get closer, you can see that he's like telling some sort of story. He smacks the table like, and like it literally like you can hear like the structure of the table like crack a little bit as he smacks his like flat palms it down. And he raises his cup and he like pointing it towards like kind of like he's just kind of drunkenly like pointing towards this like red-haired dwarf lady over here.
That was the last time that owlbear ever messed with me. Made for a nice meal too. And it's eggs. Yeah. Anyway, that's about that.
I'd want to, as I hear him telling this story, how's the dwarf reacting?
She looks like she's being held prisoner and is just kind of waiting for somebody to like pull her out of the situation. You see, like she's just kind of like, yeah, that's great. She looks at you.
As I hear him kind of like telling this this battle story, I'm gonna kind of slide into this chair here and be like, "My friend, you're telling such grandiose tales. You sound like quite the warrior." And then I'm gonna say like,
"You have friends. I have to go." And she gets up and like takes off.
Oh,
And you can see she scurries and like runs out of the room.
before she's done that,
Okay, go.
could I have like snagged this chair, spun it sideways so that I'm facing towards the orc, but I'm
Yeah,
sitting
sure.
at the table of the elf?
Yep.
Okay. And then Remy, I'm assuming you're
Well, as I kind of sat down and said that, I kind of want to say, I don't know, some kind of typical like greeting among friends in Orcish. You know.
Yeah. Like
And-
say something like good strength to you, my brother.
Yeah, exactly.
And like he reciprocates in Orcish.
Good strength to you. My. Horseman.
Yes,
Relative.
Satyr, but close enough. So,
That's like. You want to hear about this time I killed an owlbear?
oh, an owlbear, maybe, but I have a question for you.
Yeah. I probably don't have an answer for you.
Are you trying to get back home?
Home. Yeah, I want to
So-
go home.
Zagenda? Does that ring any bells to you? You from there?
Where?
Zagenda?
Kajinga?
Jenga?
Kajinga? Sargonas or Kajinga?
Is it Kajinga?
Kajinga.
It is Kajinga.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I grew up outside of there, not far away.
Well, I've spent quite a bit of time there, and I know a Kajinga boy when I see one.
Yeah.
So, are you trying to get back there?
Sure.
We're trying to get out of the Fae ourselves, and a mighty warrior such as yourself, we thought we might, kind of take you up on your services, and maybe we go together.
I'll tell you what. I like you.
I like
do
you
it.
too, my friend.
I'll do it.
Okay.
If there's any owlbears out there, I'll kill them.
I'm sure if we see any owlbears, they will run away in fear at the sight of you. Good. Sigmund? I kind of turn, and I'm just kind of like eyebrows raised, like, do we really want to fuck with this guy?
He turns towards he sees you look that way and he sees your little white friend. And his eyes widen.
Whoa. What is this thing?
And he walks over to it. As he stands, you see he's like about like 7'7". And so he gets up from this chair and he's like just jacked and he's like looking down, he's wobbling everywhere.
I want to preface this as he gets up and approaches the lieutenant in his drunken, large, burly stupor. I am kind of tensing up, ready to act if anything weird happens.
The Load looks up at him and you hear in it's Sylvan, right? Is that what you
Yeah.
You hear in Sylvan, he looks up at him. You can definitely see the drink has taken hold of the Load. If you think don't mess with me, I'll fuck you up. And you see he's like starting to wobble himself, and he like drops his like little branch that he uses, and he goes and grabs it, and he bangs it on the floor a couple times, and he points it at him, and he's just like, "Fucking
Hey, Lieutenant!
touch me! If he touches
Hey,
me,
Lieutenant,
woof!"
come over here.
And
Come
this is
over to
all in
me.
Sylvan, right?
Yeah, so you just hear.
I'm
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah.
gonna like nudge Marcel a little, like on the arm, and as that shit happens, and then Remy's starting to talk to him,
Oh.
and I'm gonna be like,
What?
"Oi, you're Marcel, eh?
Yeah.
Sigmund." And I'm gonna like
Sigmund.
hold my hand out to shake his hand.
Cool. And he grabs it and do a strength check.
Okay. I'm just trying to
Classic.
I'm not trying to like overpower him. I'm just trying to,
Okay.
hold my own grip here.
Yep.
Strength check, just flat.
Yep.
Oh boy. It's a 5.
So you like raise your hand and he comes full force and your hand hits yours, and like you literally just like you fall out of your chair. Like he like accidentally drags you out of the chair.
Okay.
You smack the ground.
Oh, you got quite the arm on you.
Sorry about that, friend. And he goes and he starts grabbing you and lifting you up.
Okay.
And then Remy, you hear the woad. Touch that! I'll fucking kill him! And you see he like my mic stand falls off my desk and like all the shit's breaking.
I'll like turn towards. I'll like I'll release. I'll like have gotten up and released the grasp from Marcel, and I'll like put a hand out towards the lieutenant, and I'll be like, "Wogda bogda."
I'm kind of pulling the lieutenant back. I'm like, all right, bud, all right, and I'm just like, excuse me, he cannot handle his liquor like you can.
And then
It's okay.
I'm gonna turn back to Marcel and I'll say, Marcel, we just got in town, and I've heard great tales of your strength in battle. We intend on getting out of here in the morning, and it would be fantastic if you accompanied with us.
Are you friends with this one?
With Remy here, Remy in the WOAD, Lieutenant. Oh yeah, they're great friends. They're impeccable in battle.
One right here, the small one, seems quite fearsome.
That's right. And you should see him in a fight.
Oh, he's gonna be there, then I'm gonna be there. We're
Right
gonna kill some owlbears.
Righto. These drinks all yours.
I don't remember.
Right. Well, you look like you can hold your drink. I imagine you'll be up at sunup, aye?
We'll see about that. Just in case.
Oh,
205.
oh, perfect. You're miles ahead of me. Righto. Well, if we see you in the morning, we see you. Otherwise, there'll be a knock at your door.
Okay.
Dude, my mic completely like fucking fell off. Alright. I'm almost done setting it back up.
I like it. I felt like that was in character. Fucking fumbling through his words.
Yeah.
Does as that conversation takes place, I want to like kind of give a side eye to Faith to see if she was paying any mind to it.
Yeah.
She kind of like do a perception check.
Can it be an insight check?
No, perception check.
Fuck. All right. Fuck. 9?
You see her like as you turn towards her, it's like one of those things where it's like an eye contact thing. Like as soon as you turn towards her, you see her like eyes shift back toward like away from you. But
Okay.
it does appear she was looking that direction.
All right. Then yeah, I'll finish with Marcel and be like,
I think we're good.
I'll see you in the morning then. And then I'm going to. I was standing from where he lifted me up. I'm gonna now sit back down in this chair and spin it so that I'm facing the table that it's at.
Great. And as you spin, we're gonna cut away from you guys
To some ERP. Let's go.
Yo, can we
back
get
over
some
to-
careless whisper on the fucking radio, dude?
That's
On
up
the
to Cole.
radio, poggers.
That's up to Cole.
Okay.
Do
Drakkar,
like an instrumental.
Drakkar, she leads you upstairs. She's not really saying much. She's like dragging you upstairs. You walk down. The hallway is very dimly lit. You can see off to your left there is a. Off to your left there is a door that's labeled lavatory.
Wait, is this audible on stream?
Yeah.
Oh, take it off. You're gonna get fucking.
Is it on YouTube? Is it fine?
When
Yeah.
you kept
No,
saying
it's
off to my
not
left.
fine. It's
All
not
I
fine
could-
on YouTube.
Well,
all I could think of,
it just can't get
Oh, my bad.
monetized, right?
I don't fucking know, man.
I don't know, bro.
It's
I
we're
don't know.
fucking running with it, dude.
All right.
I think
Anyways,
I
what were you
just can't
saying?
monetize it. That's all.
When you kept saying off to your left, all I could think of was Marty Robbins saying 5 Mounted Cowboys.
Off to your left, you see
5 Mounted Cowboys.
the first thing that you pass on the right is room 201. She takes you past that, past room 202, and you come up to a room labeled 203. She grabs out a key that's labeled 203, and she pushes into the lock and begins undoing the lock. You hear it click. She opens up the door, and she turns around to grab your hand and drag you in. Are you willing to go?
Yeah, dog, let's do it.
She drags you in. As you enter, you see a fireplace that's lit, as well as one single king-size bed and a desk in a corner, as well as a couple like cabinets and side drawers and stuff. There is a window seat with a couple pillows that outlooks the outside. You don't see a second bed. Also, in the window seat, you see another lady that looks identical to the one that is carrying you in.
Rough.
Oh, hey, yo, guys, I need some help. Come on,
Get
with
rolled,
me.
idiot.
Hey, yo.
So you see all this. You see all this. What do you do like when you see all this? What's the first thing?
Bro, I'm hesitant. I don't fucking know. Like, I'm kind of like, yo, what the fuck am I getting myself into?
Cool. She kind of senses your hesitancy, and she like kind of like squeezes your hand and turns around and wheels you around.
Wheels me around.
Yeah, she
Am I
like
fucking
grabs you.
wheelchair?
No, like she like grabs you and
Oh,
like
like,
spins you
spin
around.
you. Yeah.
And she's like, listen, I know I lied. I only have the one bed, and that's my twin sister there. I knew she was, but I can send her away, if that would make you feel more comfortable.
No, it's fine. I can't talk. Fuck, god damn it. I forgot. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna crack a good one too. I was gonna say,
So
no, that's good. I'm
we'll
a
say that
freak.
you start to talk before you remember, and she puts up her finger over your lips. Shh.
Shh, I don't understand a fucking thing you're saying.
Yeah, it was like coming out like giant or some shit. Like,
That language doesn't make any sense to me. But I do know one language that is universal. And she grabs you and pulls you in close. And she purses her lips together and begins leaning in to kiss you. Do you reciprocate?
yeah, sure. It's probably like some fucking demon bitch, and she would put like locusts in my mouth or some shit.
Hate it when that happens.
Yeah, dude. Hate it when that happens.
I need you to make a
Oh, no.
Constitution saving
See,
throw.
I told you. I told you.
I
told you.
really thought that this was just gonna be fine.
Bro,
I thought this
the
was
whole
gonna
time
be-
you all been doing this shit, I've been sitting here on Tarkov because I've been having nothing to do. Now I gotta roll. I got a 19. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty damn good.
Oh no, she's a succubus.
Yeah, it's okay, guys. I'll see you all in the next life.
You take.
Oh man.
Hold on. I gotta do some math.
Careless whispers.
You turn that shit off.
Keep it on.
Combat
turn that
music
shit
incoming.
I'm about to beat this bitch's ass.
You take 19 psychic damage.
Wait, oh, never mind. That's my other character. I was like, I'm immune to psychic damage, and I was like, wait, this is the wrong character. Never mind.
And you feel this. You feel literally like your life force be drained away from this kiss, and you realize that
Dog.
this is very wrong. This music comes back on. Cole, find me
Yes.
something a little better.
Fuck.
Anyways, Roll initiative.
Damn, I got a 5. I'm fucked, boys.
Okay. So the one that just kissed you realizes that the kiss didn't have the effect that she wanted it to. So you see that now she begins transforming into this like demon lady with like red hair, and she has wings on her back. And she now has like very, very like sharp claws on her hand. And all this happens as she takes one of those claws and
Can we
goes
keep the lobby music, please?
to swipe at you. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah, the armor is not. The armor is scuffed. I thought it was gonna be a 17, but it's only a 16. God damn it.
You take 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
The other one sprints up. And kind of like as she sprints up, she jumps onto the bed and then leaps off of the bed at you. You're like standing right like on the other side of the door that's now closed. The one that kissed you is her back is to the door. Your back is to the one that's on the bed. It jumps off the bed in midair, goes to claw you down your back. 18.
I'm gonna cast shield and not take the damage.
Okay. So then that does not hit you.
That doesn't help, yeah.
All right. It is your turn.
Jared's like, initiate gamer mode.
Yeah, I just lean forward.
It's getting spooky.
So right now you have this one in front of you that is fully changed into this demon lady with these long claws, and you can see that like she now has like a little bit of like your blood dripping from her mouth, and she's like sitting there and looks very like a rabid animal almost. And obviously you have the one that's kind of like on your back, just kind of fucking going in.
What does casting time like mean? Like I have to sit
it's
there
reaction,
for like...
bonus action, action.
So I can. Do I have to sit there and cast it for a whole minute?
If that's
What's the spell?
Yeah. Conjure Fey. I was gonna use one of my fucking charges from the machine.
Oh, yeah, that's. I don't know about the machine, but I would assume it has a. Yeah.
It says casting time 1 minute. The other ones are 1 action.
Yeah, then it would take a whole minute.
Minute's like 10 actions. Yeah, you can.
The 1 action I can just do right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I was making sure because this machine's weird. All right, I'm gonna summon a greater demon from the machine.
Let me find.
It's about to be real spicy in this hotel.
What's the machine called again?
The Infernal Machine of Loom the Mad. It's a 4th level it's a 4th level summon greater demon. And you get to choose the demon, it says, I'm pretty sure. Let me
say
see.
The word you, or does it say the DM?
The DM.
Summoning a demon which must be one of challenge rating 5 or lower.
You summon one demon from the chaos of the abyss. You choose the demon's type, which must be one of the challenge rating 5 or lower.
That's you,
Summon. Okay, so it's me.
You. Yeah, you get to pick.
Yep.
Okay, well the other ones say DM. This one's really this one's different.
Let me search. Let me go to.
I don't even know what demons I can spawn.
Monsters.
It says I can summon a shadow demon or a bar.
Those are just 2.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just
spawn a succubus of your own.
I want to spawn Tiamat.
Dude. Source category.
Can you is there like
source.
Where do I see this at?
From Abyss of what?
He's about to link it to you, I think.
From Chaos of the Abyss. From the Chaos of the Abyss. That's what it says.
The fuck is that, Ryan?
You just look up Greater Demon List D&D 5e. Challenge rating. Look at the challenge ratings.
Greater Demon List. Summon Greater Demon. What creatures can you summon? demon. Oh, okay. All right.
You have
So
them all?
Yeah. All right. I will read these off to you. You have Bulgura, which is a challenge rating 5. You have a 10 Rook, which is a challenge rating 5.
I wish I knew what they did. Like,
Shadow Demon, reduced threat Vrock.
yo, the Bulgura looks like Harambe.
Do you want Bulgura?
Let's see what a shadow did.
Could he summon an incubus?
This is I think an incubus is it's higher challenge rating than that.
I'm seeing an incubus that's CR4, but it's from the basic
Incubus.
rules. So
Incubus is
Incubus.
male. Incubus is male.
Incubus is male. That is the Shadow Demon. That's what that looks like.
I guess, I mean, I really don't know what I can summon, so I guess I'll just summon the fucking... the Barogura.
All right. So you summon the Bulgura
Yes.
directly in front of you.
How
I can
fucking
summon.
big is that?
No, hold on. I can summon it in any unoccupied space I see within range. I want to summon it like on top of her, pretty much.
Which one?
The one that's not on my back. I mean,
Okay. So for this, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll switch maps. There is lighting, so I'll just drag everybody up here together so that we can all see. So let me grab Drakkar.
I want them to see this. This is my fucking best battle yet. I get to tell a story that they don't get to see.
Just so that everybody has vision. It's nice.
Ow. I roll initiative for the demon, which had its own turns. I can tell it what to do. If you issue no command, it spends its turn attacking any creature within reach that has attacked it. At the end of each turn, or at the end of each of the demon's turns, it makes a charisma saving throw. The demon has disadvantage on this saving throw if you say its true name. On a failed save, the demon continues to obey you. On a successful save, your control of the demon ends for the rest of the duration, and the demon spends its turns pursuing and attacking the nearest non-demons to the best of its ability. If you stop concentrating on this spell, before it reaches its full duration, an uncontrolled demon doesn't disappear for 1d6 rounds if it still has hit points.
Okay. So you're summoning this thing. So here is what the situation looks like. You're at the bottom left.
Well, left is way.
Okay.
You summon that thing, the demon next to you. I have a stat sheet for it. I don't know if you do, but I can
I do not.
make rolls for you. And so is it under my control what it does? We'll go over the control.
No,
thing.
it's under my. It's like anything I tell it to do, it does.
Okay.
I roll initiative for it, and then.
We'll say that it'll go right after you because you were the last in this, and then you did that. So we'll say that it can have its turn right now.
Okay.
And then go ahead.
I still have a bonus action.
All right. So you summon this thing, and you still have a bonus action.
Okay. A bitch on my back. I want to fucking try and like. I guess I can't really. Can I like fucking try and stab like this? Like.
Sure.
And a 17.
A 17 to hit. That is a hit.
I deal 9 damage.
9 damage. You slice into it, and you hear this kind of like rabid like wail from her. You slice into her. Does that complete your turn?
I've used an action, but yeah. Hold on. Do I have this still? No, I still have this. I'm gonna use action surge, and I'm gonna fucking try and stab the bitch again.
Okay, the one on your back.
Yeah.
Okay.
15.
15 hits.
Oh, that's a spicy 14 damage.
14 damage. All right. Does that complete your turn, sir?
Yes.
All right. Cool.
Don't you
so
have,
you've
like,
cast
bonus-
this thing.
Don't you have bonus attacks?
I
Like
use an
extra
action.
attacks?
He used his main.
I use my main action to summon the demon. I use my
then you
bonus action to attack, and then I use action surge to get another action to attack.
Yeah, but don't your extra attacks work whenever you use your action to attack?
I think he's actually right. I think you get another attack.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
then
Like
then
action
I'll-
surge like resets your main action.
Mhm.
Oh shit! Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how it worked. Okay, then I want to attack the bitch on my back again.
All right.
Don't forget you've got Belial for advantage.
Yeah, but that motherfucker in my backpack, I gotta take him out. I really could have used him. That was an 11. That probably doesn't fucking.
Yeah. That last one, she's kind of wised up and dodges this last attack. It's the Bulgara's turn.
All right, now hold on. I tell him what to do.
All right. You said that you have to like keep it under your spell though, don't you, or something like that?
Yeah, I'm trying to do this so much.
I know. It's a.
I issue a verbal command telling it what to do on its next turn. So I want to tell it to beat the shit out of that one, the other one.
Okay.
But at the end of the demon's turn, it makes a charisma saving throw. The demon has disadvantage on this saving throw if you say its true name. I don't know what the fuck its true name is. I haven't said anything. On a failed save, the demon continues to obey you. On a successful save, your control of the demon ends for the rest of the duration, and it spends its time attacking nearest non-demons to the best of its ability. Pretty much until it dies.
Okay.
Nearest non-demons.
Yes. So it has to fail. We want it to fail. We don't want it to save. We want it to fail.
All right. Well, it's its turn, so it's going to attack the one at the door. It makes 3 attacks. So it's going to do a bite attack first. So it goes to bite.
What did we say this
Roll
thing is
D20.
called?
A Bulgara.
Barlgura.
All right. That bite hits. All right. So that is 7 plus 4. Half. 5 for the first attack. And then it's going to do 2 attacks with its fist. First one is a hit. Second one
Fuck yeah.
is a hit.
Oh, hell yeah. This man's goated.
That is a total of 12. So that's... All right. It bites and attacks the succubus and hits every time. All right. The one at the door is going to try to claw at you again. It rolls an 11.
Nope.
All right, the one behind you is also going to try and close. Oh, and let me roll the charisma check before I forget. 13 is not going to hit. The demon needs to make a charisma save. What is it trying to beat?
Dude, I have no idea. It just.
What is your spell
Modifier.
modifier?
Where would I see that?
On your spell sheet,
Plus
it'll
one?
tell you your
It just
spell
says
save. What's
Like,
your
is it
save
charisma
DC?
or is it?
Save DC is
it's-
12.
What is it?
What's my
Charisma,
charisma?
dex, strength, con, intelligence, wisdom.
I think it's intelligence for Eldritch Knights.
It'll say like INT.
If you hover over the, well, wait, no, that. Hover over. Fuck. What's your modifier? When you click on spells, what's the modifier? At the top, under features and traits.
Doesn't.
When I click on spells, I clicked on the spells tab.
It doesn't tell you what the.
It doesn't tell me.
I know, but what does it say the
what's
modifier is?
modifier?
The number.
+1. So it's
So
probably
what-
my intelligence.
Yeah,
yes.
what is +1?
Intelligence.
So yeah, it's
So
intelligence.
it's 13, right? So it'd be save DC 12.
It's a
plus
it's a
one is
save
13.
DC of 13. Or I'm sorry, 12. Save DC is
It
12.
fails the save.
Hey, that's good. Hell yeah. We wanted that.
All right. Those things just attacked you and both missed. It is your turn again.
Hit him with a red attack.
I want to try and put my arms like this and grab the one on my back and fucking power drive her into the fucking floor head first.
All right. Go ahead and roll a strength check against her.
Oh my god. Oh, I got a nat one.
All right. Let's see how she does.
Wait, was Belial helping? Was he punching his way out of the bag?
Yeah, he was punching his way out of the bag. That's crazy.
Lyle's there.
Wow, that's crazy shit.
That's wild. Belial's there, even though he was.
You got me, Jimmy!
It's fucking destiny.
So you go to grab
That's what I like to see.
this succubus, and as you go to grab her, she does a reversal on you and jumps up, wraps her legs around your head, and does some sort of fucking spin move, and throws you onto the bed. So you're prone on your back on the bed, and she is now over top of you, so you're on the bed, and she is standing on top of you, waiting to claw. That's one action. That's your action. Do you have any bonus actions or anything else you want to do?
Is there any way I can get up from being prone from this or no?
You can use your movement, but I think getting up while being prone in somebody's attack radius is attack of advantage or attack of opportunity.
I'll just
take it sometime.
Cut to Remy and Sigmund down at the bar. I hope Jakarta's having a good time up there.
Old time, yeah.
They're sitting there singing ships sing
What are they
songs over there,
classified?
the rest of the bar.
What are they classified as?
What?
What type of
succubuses?
monster?
Yeah, what type of creature are they?
About to find that out. Because I
Excited for
didn't
when you
see
say what they are.
Homeland, the Abyss. They are a devil.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, a devil.
I mean,
Not a demon.
I think it probably
Succubus
still.
was once known to be a type of demon.
Yeah.
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 There it is.
You better hope that his charisma's dog shit.
Yeah.
All right. Which one is the Bulgar attacking? Unless you're gonna do something. Are you moving or trying to? Bonus
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna attack the one on top of him with my sword.
Okay.
got
Attacking
it.
from a prone position, I believe, is at disadvantage.
All right. Well, we'll roll one more because I didn't know that off the rip. I got a 12. That doesn't hit.
I'm sorry, that is not a hit.
How are you bonus action attacking?
Are you doing like an action surge?
If I use an action, I can use a bonus action to attack as a fighter.
Only if it's an attack action.
No, it's not. Let me
I've
read.
never played a fighter. I don't know.
Extra attack. You can attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Yeah, it doesn't cost your bonus action.
Oh, I read this wrong. My bad. Never mind. When you use an action to cast a cantrip, you can make one attack as a bonus action. Never mind.
So you don't attack.
Yeah, I don't do shit.
All right. Do you want the Bulgara to continue on the one on the door?
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
All right. It's going to continue on the one at the door. It's going to go in for a bite. That is a hit. I'll do damage in a second. It's going to do fists. First fist attack is a hit. Second fist attack is also a hit. So we have bite and both fist attack land here. We're going to do all the damage at once. First, the bite attack is...
Tieflings aren't classified as demons, are they?
Don't think so.
I don't think so. I think it's classified as a humanoid. All right, and then the fist. All right. It had a really good round that round. And did a decent amount of damage. That one at the door is bloodied.
Oh, fuck it.
It comes
Fail
back.
the save. You have to fail the save.
Oh,
you gotta
yeah.
do the save. Please be under a 13.
12.
No, it should. Isn't it not 12? Isn't it not
It's in-
13 because
it's
I
in-
got plus one?
It's including that.
It
Yeah, it includes that.
You got a 16.
Damn.
Banger! Holy
Alright.
The machine. The machine. Is it a
It's
blessing or a
okay.
curse?
channeling.
Alright. So, did you do it with disadvantage?
Do you know its true name?
No.
Then no, I don't think I have to.
Wait, I think you do have to.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought you had to state its true name for it to roll
so-
at disadvantage.
Oh, I thought it said if I didn't.
Read it again.
No, I don't know its true name. Just fuck it.
Roll initiative for the
What is
demon.
it?
At the end
What
of
does it
each
say
demon,
again?
at the end of each of the demon's turns, it makes a charisma saving throw. The demon has disadvantage on this saving throw if you say its true name.
Yeah.
I mean, does Drakar recognize what
All right,
this
I need
demon
you to
is?
roll a d6 because it's not controlled anymore. So it'll be this d6 determines how many rounds it'll be here for.
Or
It'll be here for 4 more rounds.
That's a few.
And this thing doesn't
Yeah.
really miss.
but
You need
Yes,
a game
attack.
out here. You need a game out here, Jared, because you could
Dude.
probably die here.
I don't know what you want me to do.
There's windows and you have wings. So
Yeah.
there's an option.
I'm prone.
All right, the succubus on top of you is going to attack at advantage because you're prone.
I don't know why you didn't get up. You're gonna have to get up sometime.
19. You take 6 damage from that one.
Bro, I didn't think about that, Luke.
I know you didn't.
The one at the door, doesn't know that demon's done attacking it, so she's going to attack the Bulgara.
Wait, why hasn't she done attacking it? What do you mean?
She is attacking it,
Oh.
and she misses. She goes and misses completely. It's your turn. You're prone. This one is on top of you, just fucking laying into you.
So it
All right,
costs half of your movement to get up.
I'm gonna get up.
These are 5-foot squares on this map.
All right, well, I'm getting up.
Okay.
You have the dash action.
Isn't what's it called? Disengage, isn't that an action?
Yeah.
Or would I much rather dash and get 45 feet of movement and like jump out the fucking window and fly away and take a attack of opportunity?
Well, you only have 15 feet of movement left unless you dash. So I think I'd be dashing. In my opinion.
You can split the movement between running and flying.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna dash.
Okay. I did do some reading, and there was one thing that I've been doing wrong with this. So a dash action can still get you attack opportunity. There's actually a disengage action, and I read that. So
Yes.
for this,
That's what I just said.
so technically she does have an attack opportunity on you.
I know.
Doesn't she have 2?
No, because she only has 1 attack.
But he had to get up.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, that's not...
It only gets 1 reaction, though. It only gets 1
so it
reaction.
doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's gonna get used either way.
15?
No, it doesn't hit me.
Cool. You're up, and you can fucking...
All right.
Fucking bail!
I'm fucking running.
Yeah.
I'm jumping out the fucking window.
Because I'm assuming the Barlgura fuck would have, like... What happened when he failed the charisma?
He starts beating the shit out of the demon.
What visually does would Drakar have
So
seen
literally
anything?
Drakar, you're like on prone on this thing, like on the bed, just getting clawed, and you look over at the Bulgur to see what it's doing, and it like turns towards you and gives like a real teethy smile towards you.
All right, so what is that's like what 5, 10, 15, 20, let's say like 25-ish feet.
Yep.
I'm gonna fucking jump out the window, and I want to just like glide down to the floor.
Okay.
And we're on like the 2nd story.
Yeah.
All right.
So how much movement did it take you to get to the window?
25.
25. How much is your total movement?
Well, I dashed, so I would get double, and I used half to get up.
What's your movement? 60 or like what's your?
Yeah, it would be 60.
60. All right.
So
So 50 of that is automatically gone to stand up. So
I would have 20. I would have 20 to fly, and like.
Yeah. So if you want to go straight down, you can to the ground. It's about like a 12-foot drop.
Yeah, I want to go straight down.
Okay.
And
So you jump out the window.
I'll move like a little bit right there.
All right. What do you do when you hit the ground?
I'm about to I'm trying to dip out of here. I'm trying to go to the front door and get my boys.
Where's
Cool.
that relative to the bar room?
The bar. Let's go back and take a look at the bar really fast.
Are there windows? Is basically.
There is windows right here. Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are standing right there. You hear a crash from above, and you see Drakar come with like glass fly down. He glides down and lands on the ground.
Over here?
Yeah, so I'm going to do this really fast. Hold on. This is about ready to get really fucking cool. All right. So Drakar, you land here. If you see your character,
Yeah.
you land like right here. All right. You see. Let me do my math correctly here. Okay. You see that the succubus that was standing over you comes flying, like gliding with wings flapping out through the window that you're in, that you jump through, and comes down to the ground and goes to claw you.
Okay.
15?
Nope.
All right. The other one comes flying through the window. This one is bloodied and lands next to you, but doesn't do anything else. The Bulgara is kind of stuck in the room. It doesn't know what the fuck's going on, and it's just chilling there. And in a couple more turns, it'll be gone. So it is your turn again.
Right. They heard the.
That happens. Yeah.
Right. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
All right. Fuck.
And remember, it is 2.5 feet every square.
I know. You don't know how bad I want to use burning hands, but I'll burn the whole fucking place down.
You could rotate and do it.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to risk like us getting like kicked the fuck out.
I mean, if you rotate to like here, you won't hit it.
Yeah.
You might take. You
Gonna take out
maybe
this tree.
take. No, you wouldn't take opportunity attack. And
He's
then
gonna take out this tree.
nuh-uh. It only goes 15 feet, right?
Yeah, it only goes 15 feet,
So.
but it's in like a cone, so it might hit the building.
I mean, you get to choose where the cone is.
Yeah.
Just say here's an edge, and there.
All right. Then I'm gonna rotate like right here, so that I don't take attack of opportunity, and I want to use burning hands and a 15-foot cone.
All right.
But I want to aim it away from the building so I don't fucking like blast the building and catch it on fire.
All right.
But I want to hit both of them.
Okay. Cast Burning Hands and tell me what you roll. Or do they need to make a save?
They do deck saves.
They need to make a save. How do I? Okay, so it says like it's a second level spell on like D&D Beyond, but it has like the first over it. What would it like? Do I have to read if it's a second level?
With an Eldritch Knight.
Oh, yeah. When you cast this spell using a spell slot above second level or higher, the highest or the damage increases by 1d6 for each slot above the first.
So what? Yeah,
so
what
it would
level
be
are you?
4d. It would be 4d6. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Both of them failed.
Never mind.
You got a 7 and a 5.
All right, I'm rolling 4d6. They each take 8 damage.
All right.
That was a terrible roll. I got a 1 and 2 2s and a 3.
All right. We will now go over to this crowd. You all have been talking to these people at the table. You see your car come flying out of the window and looks kind of clawed and like a little cut. And then you see 2 demon-looking ladies with wings on their back come flying down and like have claws, and they both like go to claw, and then you see him cast Burning Hands and try to burn both of them, and succeeds in burning both of them. Now it is your all's turn to react. Go ahead and roll.
I got a 19 initiative.
Oh, I got a 17.
All right. So Remy, you're first.
All right, so this is like a window C with a bunch of windows here, huh?
Yep. Your car's gonna be fucking scarred, dude. He's never gonna love anybody. First, he had the one like, "How you doing, doll face?" That ended up being that fucking hag, and then this lady.
All right, as I see that happen, well, shit, I'd have to go around the fucking table, wouldn't I?
You can jump on it.
Yeah, I'll have you make a if you want to do that, it'll be acrobatics to see if you succeed or not. But if you succeed on my acrobatics check, which I have the total, I'll write it down, what that DC is going to be. If you pass that DC, then you can go through it without any problem. If you don't, then I will knock off.
Can you adjust your number because I'm a fucking goat man who has special jumping powers?
I'm leaving the number where it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see how it is.
Are you going to use mithril leaps in the process? That could knock some off, maybe. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if you clear the fucking table, then you clear it. Like, how far is your jump, and how high is it?
I think it takes an action, so I'm not gonna fucking do that. Let me make sure it takes an action. Can I ever find this fucking thing?
See what y'all got your car into.
Hey,
Y'all
Cole,
were
can we
the
go
ones
back
that
to
passed
the hotel music now that we're back in the hotel?
This costs.
I mean, we're still in a fight, right?
Movement
Oh, I know,
as
but it's
normal.
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah, I'm fucking.
I don't
I'm
know what you
fucking
looked up.
running. I'm jumping the table,
Here,
and I'm doing.
I'll grab it. I can get it. All right.
Okay.
So
What's the
what's
You
the
got it.
long jump math?
Uh,
As opposed to a high jump.
let's see. Cole, you mind looking that
Yeah,
up?
I'm
Like
on
a
it,
like
I'm
a
on it.
running jump. Shit. What just happened?
What just happened? Good question.
So this music's playing, and then Remy sees Jakar outside fighting, and Remy like throws the chair away and just fucking sprints at this table. He's about to do this jump.
I
Fuck.
can't really do what I want to do, but I want to do anyway. What does
Well, How
readying
is
a
the
weapon?
jump height? Your leap into the air of feet is equal to 3 plus your strength modifier if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. How is jump distance calculated? That is
Long
like
jump.
actual jumps. Yeah,
Long jump. If you move at least 10 feet, each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. At
When
your
you make a long
at your
jump-
DM's discretion, you must succeed on a DC 10 strength athletics check to clear a low obstacle. It says when you land in difficult terrain, you must succeed on a DC 10 acrobatics check. Otherwise, you land prone for a long jump. So,
But you land prone otherwise. Oh.
yeah.
So it
if
says
you've got
athletics
10
check.
If you've got 10 running, then you can. It's all a foot of movement. And then
Right.
it's an athletics check to clear a DC 10 athletics check to clear.
How
a low
far are you
obstacle.
from the table?
I am like 19 feet.
Yeah,
19
you're
feet from
good.
the table.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm doing that, but I'm also like mirthful leaping. So let me. That adds height. So I guess.
If you do a mithril leap, then you just fucking clear the thing.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's what I'm doing. It doesn't cost me an action or anything. It just says movement is normal.
Okay. I'll just say
okay.
that you clear it.
Fog. I'm fucking jumping goat man. All right, yeah. So I'm like mirthful leaping like over this. What is readying a weapon? What does that cost? Like, because
If you
I'm
have it
clearly-
equipped, I think it's just like
Free action.
free action.
Is
Yeah.
it? Okay. All right, then.
If you've got it like on a hilt or on your back
Yeah,
or
I
whatever.
mean, I do. All right, so yeah, I'm doing that, and I get here, and I could see them through this window, and I'm taking my hand crossbow, and I'm aiming at this one right here.
By this point,
fucking-
this lady, as you jump over, she's like, "Whoa, what's going on?" And this lady's like, "What the hell?" And then like, so you pull out the crossbow.
And I'm fucking firing a bolt through the window.
At which
this
one?
bitch. At this bitch
One
right
in the
here,
back?
the
Alright.
bloodied one.
All right, go ahead and fire.
13.
The bolt goes and like it hits the window and gets stuck in the window.
Oh, it doesn't go all the way through the window.
I mean, you didn't hit her. If it hit her, I was gonna have it go through. But that was just
No,
my
I
risk.
know.
You miss.
But the window doesn't break.
No.
A bolt hits the window and the window doesn't break.
Well, sure. We'll say that it breaks, but it knocks the bolt off target. So the
Banger.
window's
Okay.
broken.
The window's broken. He can hear me. He's getting bardic inspiration.
Hell
Well
yeah.
played.
Hell yeah.
Well played.
Nice. Fuck
All right.
yeah.
Sigmund,
Yeah.
your turn.
All right. So I'll see that he's in trouble. Do they look like beautiful women, or do they look like
They
beautiful
look.
demons?
They
Nah,
look
these
like
are
beautiful
demon
demons.
Okay. Then once I notice that, I am
Your
going
Monster
to,
Hunter instincts kick in immediately.
I'm going to immediately start booking it this way as I summon my fucking blade, and I'm going to use my bonus action to, once I'm in this position, manifest echo out. Wait, let me look at this. Oh, I can get further than that. Okay. Yeah. Once I get to this position, I'll be manifesting echo out here. Can I get echo that I control?
One at the top.
I can't. Wait. Oh, yeah, I can. I think
And then here, let me.
I'll
do
just add a
this
marker.
on.
I'll just add a marker.
Yeah. That's all I was gonna do. Do like green or something, or blue or whatever color.
We thought one Sigmund was bad.
Yeah, wait till you fucking see two of them, dude. Alright. Yeah, sure. We'll make him fucking... Oh, well, he's red. He's got a red shimmer to him, so... So I'm gonna spawn him out there with my bonus action, and then he's gonna immediately fucking take a whack at the bloodied one.
All right.
And, question... In the other campaign we started doing it, is this flanking?
I will go ahead and say we'll do it now. I could have during Drakar's fight, but that seemed unfair at the time. But we are going to start implementing flanking now into the
Lit. I love that shit.
So flanking gives you advantage on attack rolls.
Nice.
Is it melee attacks exclusively?
Yeah,
Okay.
It is. Okay.
Alright.
that's what we did for the other campaign too, correct?
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Alright. And I'm gonna go now swing.
Cool. Swing.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be for... Oh, wait. Am I rolling correctly? Oh, I can reroll that. Yeah. Well, son of a bitch. That's whack as hell. D4. I should have used great weapon, whatever the fuck. But, whatever. For 10 magical slashing.
10 damage.
And the bloody one stands.
It stands.
Okay, I'm going to use feature. Great, so let me make sure this is the first time I'm doing this, so give me a second to make sure I'm doing it right. I'm going to
Getting down to this fucking jams.
use Unleash Incarnation to attack again,
All right.
and I'll use Great Weapon Master to fucking -5 plus 10 this. Uh, 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is big. As this is about to be a pop-off round.
11 damage will do it.
Okay, well it's overkill.
You fucking slice into her. She spins around dead. She's cut open.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't think this actually is gonna be a pop-off round. I need to make sure. I gotta see what this costs real quick. Eats. Yeah, that would be that'd be a bonus action, and I've already used that. Okay. Well, then I'm going to use Action Surge. Oh wait, I would have. Do I have fucking? I've got extra attack, I think.
Yeah, I think you do.
So, off of that first attack, I would also get extra attack. Let me fucking make sure. I'm sorry. Holy fuck. Yes. Okay. And that's gonna be at the other one.
Okay.
Shit. Great weapon master. The fucking attack -5 +10. 19 to hit.
Yeah. That is a hit.
Plus this. 23 magical slashing.
Heck yeah. It's bloodied.
All right, and then I'm gonna action surge and swing again, and we'll do the great weapon master.
Okay.
22 to hit, and that is for what is that? 21 magical slashing.
All right.
Does she stand?
She still stands.
So Thirsting Blade for the extra attack.
How many fucking attacks do you have?
Great weapon master on this. 15 to hit.
Yeah, 15 hits.
This is the last attack. Gonna re-roll that. A little bit better. Uh, 21 magical slashing.
Yeah, she's dead.
That's all I got.
All right. Well, we're out of initiative.
And then I'll poof my echo.
Cool. The echo
Actually,
goes away.
I'll switch positions with the echo. Or rather, just teleport to it and then make it disappear, whatever the fuck. I'm just gonna add a thing to say that it's not there.
All right. Cool. We're out of initiative. The bar is pretty silent. You can just hear a couple like people whispering. You hear Marcel stand and just start like a slow clap. I'll go with you guys anywhere. That was fucking rad. And then he passes out and falls backwards, just fucking drunk. The Woad is like fucking like sidestepping hardcore right now. It's fucking leaning.
Once I've teleported out, I'm just gonna fucking recall what the fuck happened. Ah, fuck.
Still can't talk.
I'm gonna look in towards Remy.
Or you fill in your pocket and you fill the note and paper with all your old writing on it.
Okay. I'm gonna
There's a
then
little
I'll look
space at the
towards
bottom.
Remy and then look back. And I guess
Pulling
are
it
you
out.
okay?
I mean,
I'm writing on the note. What were you saying, Luke?
I was just gonna be like, I mean, he left with a pretty lady, and there's a pretty dead demon lady, so I would say she was probably a demon.
Can you hear this? Oh, I guess it broke the window.
The window open,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah.
I can hear everything.
All right. Have you like approached? Are you like kneeling up on this or some shit?
Yeah, I'm like here, like talking out.
You hear one of the barmaids. Excuse me. Remy, right? Was it? I do
Yes.
apologize, but
Yes, ma'am.
this property damage will be going on your tab.
I can fix it up. No problem. And I.
What are you writing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm writing that there was a succubus and there might be a demon upstairs, so that's something.
What the fuck? And then I'm gonna.
About that time, you see the demon like poke its head out of the window that's broke, and then as it like starts trying to climb through, it fucking poof and vanishes.
Okay.
Wow.
What the fuck was? Where'd that come from?
I want to just like
You showed a string.
Well, the string's invisible, right?
They become
Oh, shit.
uninvisible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then he just kind of drops it and it goes invisible again.
It's no fucking good, man. No fucking good. You don't have good fucking luck with women. How's Drakart react when I say that, I guess? Or are you writing something?
Alright, fuck you.
Alright, well.
Nah, I'm gonna write like, it seems so.
Alright, well. Meet you back inside. And then I'm gonna manifest echo and swap places.
Okay.
I'm just gonna climb through the broken window.
You climb through the broken window, glass just kind of clinks as you go through. You see everybody in the bar except for Marcel, who's passed out on the ground in the Woed. It's like leaning up against the table to stand up, is like just looking in your all's direction right now. The piano playing has stopped, and all that's is just this like hotel music coming over, like in like a really like steampunk intercom system.
Once I'm through, I want to be facing the way that I'm facing.
Yeah.
Marcel's passed out, right?
Yeah.
How's Faith reacted to this?
Faith, you can see that like she still just kind of got her legs up and she's kind of laid back, but you can see that like in one hand she like down kind of low. She has like her pistol cocked.
Okay.
As you all come back in, I cast Prestidigitation to kind of like clean up and gather all the glass shards, and then this is kind of a stretch, maybe. It might not be. I don't know. The wording's interesting. I'm also gonna cast Unseen Servant to repair the window. It says can perform simple tasks that a human could do, such as fetching, cleaning, mending.
So I'll say what he does for now is he summons the servant, and he like comes with like a couple boards, and he just kind of boards up the window. But he doesn't like have a glass pane on him.
Yeah.
So it's boarded up, but it's not like a permanent fix. It's a good fix for now.
Okay. I do clean it all up with Prestidigitation.
Right.
It's very nice. It'll have to do. You're like, a temporary fix, and we killed 2 demons that were in your hotel, you know?
Right. Thank you for that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that will just about do it for tonight. We are sadly going to close the bar a little early based on events that transpired. So please get your last round of drinks in and make your way to the exit. Thank you.
I'm gonna like kind of gather next to the guys, and with me facing this way and Remy facing the other way, I want to like kind of lean over to Remy and be like, mentioned the elven woman that we're leaving tomorrow at sunup.
Did you say like mention, or did you say you did mention?
I'm saying that to Remy.
You want me to?
Yeah.
You kind of cut out at the start. I couldn't tell. What,
yeah, I lean in. I lean in and I say, on your way out, mention to the elven woman that we're leaving tomorrow at sunup.
All right. I'm kind of making my way. I'm making my way up the bar, and as I walk by.
Could I have been ahead?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Because I'm not going straight out.
I'll start making my way
Remy,
out.
you see the Woed tries to follow you, but is like really bad off and just wobbling.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
hold his hand.
Scoop him up. I'm gonna scoop him up and set him up on my shoulder and have him just kind of like holding onto my, my back. Yeah. You just stay with me, bud.
Check for me.
A strength check.
Yeah, it's not a small thing.
I'm using my last lucky charge on this. Because I'm fucking dog water at this. Strength shit.
Oh. Yo.
Three.
Lucky charge.
A 3 with my lucky charge.
Jakar can have his boy help.
And give me
Yeah.
triple advantage.
Belial sees fucking the
How
Woad
about-
like kind of tipping off.
Remy, how about Jakar sees Remy struggling?
I
and he
still
just-
got a 3.
Well,
How about Jakar sees Remy struggling and he fucking tries to pick up the Woad and carry him
All
forward?
right. Jakar goes and tries to pick up.
I
the
got a
Woad.
nat 20.
Jakar.
I got 2 modified
Pops him
1s
right
and
up.
a 3.
Jakar just pops him right up, and the Woad and Sylvan Remy here just like, thanks, Jakar. Great friend.
He says thank you. He appreciates it.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna kind of turn to the elf woman. Like, well, I don't know if that display kind of changed your thoughts about anything, but we will be leaving at dawn. So if you would like to join us,
She doesn't respond.
where do we say we're meeting here in the bar? Is that what we said? Right.
yes.
We're meeting here in the bar at dawn,
She doesn't respond.
and then I want to pop up here and be like, well, Nora, looks like we're not going to be able to, exchange ballots, but
Yeah, that was.
saw a little bit of my, workmanship, so,
Yeah, that was something.
maybe if you're, if we're still here tomorrow, I don't think we will be, but maybe I'll see you around.
Yeah, for sure. I'll see you around. Have a good night, Remy.
You too. And then I'm peace.
As I get out this door, is Wardle there?
Yeah, you see Wardle and you see all these people down the hallway, like that heard the commotion, and they're all just kind of trying to figure out what's going on. Wardle sees you guys. That's the most racket I've heard in years. Almost as much racket as this one time. I was out in the swamp, and there was this little elf man, and he was in a hut, and he had these pots and pans, and he began banging them against this tree. And I was sitting there thinking, what the hell? Why is he hitting these pots and pans on this tree, making all this racket? Turns out it was a treant. The treant didn't like that much, and he laid over and did a suplex onto the.
Alright, fuck this fucking
stop.
turtle. I want to go upstairs.
I'm listening intently.
I'm listening as well at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the treant crushed the hut. Afterwards, oh man, he just took off with his pots and pans, banging them all the way, asking for people to help. Craziest thing I ever saw, there was much commotion. Almost as much commotion as this time. I was at Dodge City one time.
Wardle.
and there-
Yeah, wait. That
Yes.
elven man. Did you speak to him at all? That was a intriguing story. I want to hear more about this elven man. I'm an elf myself, you know.
Right, I don't know. I think his name was like Connor or something.
Connor,
Yeah.
was this anywhere near the center of the swamp?
No, not at all, no.
Have you ever been there?
Center of the swamp? No, I don't. Is there a center of the swamp?
So I'm told.
Mhm.
Yeah, we hear, we hear that there's an elf there as well, named by Tristani.
Just Donnie.
That ring any bells for you?
You know, it does remind me of this one guy named Tristan. I was in a bar one time in my much younger years, and Tristan and me, we were hanging out.
Was Tristan an
Tristan
elf, like
Was Tristan an
Tristani?
elf by any chance?
No, he was a halfling. You know,
Oh, right.
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 So you've never been to the center of the swamp?
Oh, I can't say I have. Maybe I do a lot of adventuring.
Well, I
Yeah?
gotta get my buddy upstairs. Come on, Dakar. And I'm leaving Sigmund with the dude, and we're gonna start moseying.
Right, here, let me look at something real quick. I need to check how suggestion works.
Alright, folks, nothing to see here. Just a couple of demon slayers coming through.
Cool. Drakar, you know that your room is up these stairs to the left.
Okay, so this doesn't say anything specific. It doesn't specify whether or not the target is like made aware that a spell's been cast on them.
Yep.
So if I use suggestion and then I say the thing, and then they succeed on the save, then they should hear what I said, but not necessarily know that it was a spell, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast suggestion
Okay.
on Wardle. And I'm worried because it's a wisdom save and this is a old turtle. So I'm going to ask, let me think for a moment what exactly I'm going to ask him though.
He's just going on about Tristan.
Yeah.
At the bar right now.
Okay, I'm going to say, I'm going to cast suggestion and I'm going to say, Wardle, describe to me the safest path from here to the center of the swamp and where to find Tristani the elf. And he's got to make a wisdom save.
Okay, he fails the save. Does he need to make, like, his bet, like, answer the best of his ability?
This, 1 second. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability.
Okay. He looks at you for a second. Center of the swamp. Well, I've done a lot of adventuring my day. Probably if you walked out that back door and kept walking for a couple 100 miles or so, you'd eventually hit the center of this swamp area.
I did specify the safest path. So if he does he know
straight is probably the safest. If you take any detours, you'll probably get killed by something.
Okay. And does he say anything about how to reach Tristani the elf?
No, I don't know anything about a Tristani the elf. But like I was saying about my friend Tristan, the halfling, great guy. We were drinking beers that one time and got in a bar fight with a gnome.
I'm going to place my hand on his shoulder while he's telling the story. Does he react or does he just keep going?
Thank you there. It's been a while since I've felt the touch of another person.
Wardle, I appreciate your help.
Yeah, I appreciate your touch.
Good night.
Oh my god.
I'm going to say good night and turn around and walk away.
Good night. It almost reminds me of this great night I had.
Great guy.
Cool. You guys make it upstairs. Drakar and Remy and the Woolwad are already upstairs. Sigmund, as you get to this corner, this old elderly looking man in this blue like robes right here reaches out and grabs you on the shoulder.
Okay.
And he has like a note in his hand and he kind of slyly holds out the note for you to grab.
What's this? What's elderly old human?
Yeah.
Can I like look at the note and do like an Arcana check?
He begins looking around like kind of worriedly.
In the time it takes him to look around worriedly, can I
do an Arcana check?
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, it's a nat 1, so.
Og.
That note is extremely cursed.
Then I want to try and like shoulder through to just pass by him.
Like as you do that, he like kind of catches back up to you and kind of looks down at the note and like looks at you and is like shaking his head yes.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
He looks like he wants you to read the fucking note.
11.
He wants you to read that note. extremely bad.
What's your deal? And then I'm just gonna shake my head and keep walking up the stairs.
You hear him kind of like stomp his foot a couple times.
I'll look back.
He looks up at you and he just does this. And then he turns.
I'm gonna, as he does that, I'm gonna move towards him and I'm gonna say, "What's your problem?" And can I roll intimidation?
You see,
and I'll start to
go for it.
I'll start to, fucking summon my blade thing.
Yeah. What is intimidation? It's wisdom, right, or is it charisma?
It is charisma.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
A nat 1.
Lol.
He doesn't react. Whatever. What do you try to say?
What's your deal, old man? And I'm just like kind of.
You go. What's your no, man?
Okay.
And your voice cracks really bad, and he doesn't react. But as he walks around the corner, you see that he opens his hand and drops the note right here at this corner.
Okay.
And he begins walking away.
Then I'm gonna, and then I'll unsummon the blade, and I'll see the note, and I'm gonna mage hand to snatch the note, and then I'm gonna turn around and start walking up and have the mage hand like catch up to me, and unfold it in front of me.
You guys all go up the stairs. Let me move all you guys really fast. I need to make everybody just a little bit smaller. All right, you guys are all at the top of the stairs, and directly in front of you, you see the door labeled 201.
What do I read?
Like the note opens?
Yeah, I'm having the mage hand like magically open it in front of me. Yeah.
Okay. It opens and it says, "Meet me in the bar in 8 hours."
Okay. Then I'll fold it up. And
yeah, we were gonna be there anyway.
I'm just gonna fold it back up and have the mage hand continue to hold it, carrying it in front of me.
Okay. Who has the key?
This one here, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Remy passed it.
That would be me because I checked in.
Cool. Remy
Pop that sucker open.
and unlocks. And you guys all move in.
Dibs.
This is a 1.5 bed? Damn.
The Woad kind of like walks a little bit in on his own 2 legs, and then it falls face first, passed out on the carpet right there.
No, he was being carried. He was being carried in.
Okay, Drakar, you get in, and you feel him go limp on your shoulders.
Sit him down at the foot of Remy's bed. I want to lay him down like horizontally.
So like right here?
Yeah, he's
All
like
right.
a dog.
Word.
All right.
You get anything out of? Go ahead.
Y'all can. I'll wait.
I was just gonna be like, did you get anything out of Waddle?
Actually, yeah, I did. Not easily, I'll say, but I can't tell if he's been to the center of the swamp or not, honestly. But whenever I cast suggestion on him, he said straight out the back door, and to keep straight is the safest path for a couple 100 miles, and we'll hit center of the swamp.
A couple 100 miles.
A couple 100 miles is what the bloke said. And he didn't make mention of Tristani. I don't think he's ever met the bloke. But
I mean, is there a possibility he just didn't know and just said something?
Does Remy know how suggestion works?
I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Well, I don't have suggestion. Keep it not take me because I don't like it. I guess not. I don't know the spell.
Okay, then I'll say he would have answered to the best of his ability. So, if he didn't have the answer, then I don't think he'd have said shit.
Well,
I did, however, run into it was a human, right?
Yep. An elderly human.
I did bump into an elderly man on the way up the stairs, and he dropped this note. And the mage hand would have been fucking, like, floating about in front of me this whole time with it. But I'm not sure. I didn't get good vibes from the fella. And I think this may be cursed, but I'm gonna flick it open and hold it out to show him.
Are you holding it so I can read it?
Yeah.
I read it. What it says: meet him in the bar at 8 a.m. So
Yep.
Or in 8 hours.
Yeah, in 8 hours.
I'm like, well, I mean, that's where we're going to be anyway. So, I mean, I guess we'll see him in there. I don't know. You don't have to really sleep. So I guess you kind of go early and make sure he doesn't do any funny business.
Sure. I didn't get a good read on him, honestly, but he felt like he was up to no good. I don't know. Could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
is the fire going in this room or not?
Not when y'all walked in.
Okay. All right. Well, Drakkar, how you feeling? And then I'm gonna grin a bit when I say that.
I give you like a mean mug.
And then I'm gonna hold my hand out to the bed. Like she's all yours.
I'm gonna point at him.
At me?
Yeah, I'm gonna point at you. And then I'm gonna point at me. And then I'm gonna point at the bed.
her car's getting some action tonight.
Are you sitting in front of the fire?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
then.
this-
And what's the temper? Is it warm in the room? Is it cool in the room?
Hold
How's
on.
it
hang
like?
on.
It's like comfortable.
Is this candle? This candle's lit, right? Right here.
It's not suspicious for me lit. If that's what you're asking.
I know, but is it lit?
Yeah.
Okay, I cast Control Flames and expand the flame and like fling it over and light the fireplace. And I'm like, oh, let me just set the mood for you two, lovebirds.
No. I want to react to that. It's my conversation. There's a reason that I asked all those questions.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I was wanting to do. You go ahead.
I want to use
I mean,
prestidigitation.
if Remy wants to do that, then
I mean, that's what I wanted to do, but I don't. If he's like setting up to take the action. Well, no. Yeah, that's what I do.
At the same time, I want to prestidigitate the flame on the fire, and like have it burst up in front of Drakkar.
so Drakkar, you just see that like both these guys like
here, one fire's like coming here.
Let me just burning. I'm a burning hands the fire pit.
roll.
No.
Nice.
Yeah,
You
but
lit the fire.
so a lot of fire happens, and then I wanna crumple up the note and toss it into the fire, and then I'm gonna walk past her car.
with your bare hand.
No, the mage hand. The mage hand crumples it up
okay.
and tosses it in the
Okay.
fire,
God, that's a cursed note.
and now it's on fire.
You throw it in the fire and you hear it scream.
Dang.
And then I'm going
Harry
over
Potter
here
shit.
and sitting down here.
He denies your invitation, Drakkar.
I know. I'm upset.
Drakkar,
So-
you've had a chance to get lucky twice now tonight.
I know.
Times.
Unfortunate.
Wait, let me see what.
I've been waiting this whole session to do this. I'm gonna take a look at this ring that I got.
Okay. So
I
you take
remember
a
what
look.
it looks like.
So are you attuning to it?
Yeah, I'm gonna attune to it.
You attune to the ring of telekinesis.
Fog. Fairy fog.
All right. An hour's passed. You can still long rest now after you do that.
I want to be attuning to this sword.
Okay. You attune to the sword. The sword's name is Piercer.
See what this thing is.
Do you spend time trying to attune to the broom?
Shit, does Sigmund believe that it has magical benefits?
I believe that's what you believed, yeah.
Do
when
I
you got it.
believe, do I have any inclination that it's cursed?
No.
Okay, then yeah.
Cool. You spend an hour studying the broom to realize it is a broom.
Okay. All right.
While all that's going on,
Then I just fucking drop it in the room.
while that's happening, Remy slams another tooth in his fucking mouth.
Okay.
I'm rolling a d20.
Roll away.
That's the one I wanted for memes, dude. Holy
Oh
shit. It's the jump.
Oh hell yeah! Hey,
So I
that's
get a
actually
large,
fog as fuck.
I get a large toad tooth,
So what does it do exactly?
and my long jump is now up to 30 feet, and my high jump is up to 15 feet with or without a running start.
And then anytime you do those jumps, you can mithril to add the D8.
Yeah. Dude, I can jump so fucking much. This is sick.
Dude,
This is
don't
what I
ever
Does that count as your
don't ever
movement?
walk or run again, dude.
Does it specify whether that counts as your movement when
It
you do that?
doesn't say.
It costs a foot of
Well,
movement.
Well, it's
You can
it's-
jump around and it just costs a foot of your it's the same.
Yeah, it's regular movement.
So you can jump you can jump a foot, which is really 30 feet, and then go, what is it, another 29 feet running and
Well,
be good to go?
No. It
No,
counts-
it is the movement.
that's the movement.
Right. Okay,
It's
that's
just
what
that
I
you're
thought.
in the air as
Yeah.
you're doing
Right.
it.
Okay.
I could just jump over basically whatever the fuck I. This is the one I wanted for flavor.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Jeremy's
Let's
fucking
go.
like,
Dude, I'm so excited that I got that one.
it's like you turned off like gravity on a video game. For
Yeah,
real.
literally. It's literally fucking like Halo 3, no fucking gravity. You just
All right.
And you thought I was done, but I'm slamming another tooth.
Oh my god.
Okay, I got an 11. You can make a bite attack as an unarmed strike. On a hit, it deals 1d6 piercing plus 3d6 necrotic. You regain a number of hit points equal to the necrotic damage dealt. While
Yo.
I'm in sunlight, I cannot regain hit points.
So you're like
I'm
a
a
fucking
fucking-
vampire.
I'm a fucking leaping
Dude,
toad
hey,
vampire, man.
Yo, do you know what that sounds like to me? Do you know what that sounds like to me? That sounds
a
like
fucking chupacabra.
that sounds like when we're fighting in daylight and I've got darkness running and you need a heal.
Oh shit! Dude, you put darkness down and I just go fucking bite everybody in there. That is.
Well, I mean, you won't be
hilarious.
able to see in there.
I can see. I'm a fucking vampire, dude. Holy
How many
fuck!
teeth do you have left?
I have 2 left.
2 left. All right.
I
Is there
cannot
a-
implant anymore, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see if I can get some fucking thing real quick.
Oh my god. He's
What
using
are
the
you
fucking
doing?
machine
What are you
again.
doing? Like
He's
a
gonna
random
use the
effect?
fucking machine again.
Yeah, I want to do a random effect.
All
Well, are you doing it before or after the long
You
rest?
should do it after the long
Before.
rest.
If you do it before, then it's gonna be gone when we wake up.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Without you looking, I'll tell you what it is because this is way more fun this way.
So roll 2d100s.
Yep. The first one will be the good. We'll do it backwards. So the first one's good. The second one's bad.
33 and 31.
33 and 31. All right.
Holy shit.
Drakar,
Okay.
you gain a sense of destiny that directs you toward an important goal as determined by the DM.
Okay.
That's the good. The bad, your skin turns green and you must drink a half gallon of fresh water every 4 hours or take 1d4 necrotic damage.
That's okay. I'm going to sleep anyways.
So you're going to take necrotic damage while you're in your sleep. So when you wake up, you will have 2d4s of necrotic damage dealt to you, basically.
That's fine.
You'll fully heal, but then you'll take that damage when you wake up.
That's fine.
Okay. You gain a sense of destiny that directs you toward an important goal as determined by the DM.
Okay.
Would you like the sense of destiny?
Yeah, what's the sense of destiny? Tell me right now.
200 miles out the back door.
Have you tried the
Oh, you're
bottle?
muted.
200 miles out the back door.
Have you tried the bottles, the hotel's bottle of rosé yet?
Holy shit. Hey.
Okay, that's pretty pog.
What happens?
I gain a sense of destiny that directs you towards an important goal as determined by the DM. And Ryan said, have you tried the rosé?
Okay.
Rosé for breakfast.
A little rosé for brekkie.
Hey, why don't we
Brekkie
go down
rosé?
there right now? Why don't we go down there right now? Oh, they closed it.
They
Fuck,
closed
never mind.
the bar.
God damn it.
All right. You guys
So,
take your long rest? Is everybody done with all their extra stuff?
I am done.
All right.
I guess I'm
wait,
done.
Let me see if there's anything else I need done first. Sorry.
I wanted to
trying to
do
get that
this because it's so fucking stupid.
You want to do another one?
I wanted to do another one, but I won't ever get the one I want. I just want to do it as a meme.
I mean, it's up to you. It's to roll the dice. Do you want to do another one before you go to bed?
Yeah, let's do one more. Let's do
All
one
right.
more.
All right.
And
I'll
then
tell
I'm
you what
done.
they are. Yeah.
And then I'm probably gonna do more next time we play.
Yep.
Right off rip.
Well, we're not quite done yet.
Oh, okay. I got a
Okay.
40. I got a 46 and a 79.
So 46 good, 79 bad. So this is what happens. You can cast the Misty Step spell 3 times. When you do, you must begin and end your teleportation in an area of shadow. That's the good.
Okay.
The bad thing that happens, each time you are reduced to 0 hit points, then stabilized, you suffer from the effect of slow spell.
Okay.
So really
That's-
nothing happens.
Yeah. That's not the one I wanted, but it's okay. All right. I'm getting into fucking bed.
Alright, Drakar finally gets done playing with his machine. Remy, I'm assuming you're already fast asleep.
Yeah, I mean, can I?
Mhm.
Oh God, I'm muted. What I miss?
You were muted and deafened.
Yeah, what I miss? Sorry.
Well, you heard the Destiny thing, right?
Yes.
That was the only thing that was important. Y'all are taking a long rest now.
I got Misty Step for 3. I got 3 casts of Misty Step before I go to bed.
I caught that. I missed whatever the last thing like Remy
Wait,
was doing
hold on.
was.
Hold on. Can we revert just for 1 second
Oh my
before
God.
I go to sleep?
Here we fucking
Okay.
go.
I want to Misty Step to the bed so I don't waste them.
Nice.
All right, the fire's creating light.
Wait, does it have to?
Has to be
Only the last one has to be a shadow. Oh, you never mind. I can't. No, I thought it said the last one. Never mind. Fuck. Okay, I'll just walk. Never mind.
Jakar has been denied 3 times tonight from an exciting time. Cool. Sigmund, what are you burning handsing?
Me?
Yeah, I just
not
seen a
doing
burning.
anything.
I just seen a burning hands thing pop up.
I didn't do anything. I was looking
Cast
at my
burning
phone.
hands in his sleep. Cool. Everybody takes a long rest. Sigmund, you wake up 4 hours before everybody else from your trance.
Yeah. So it's what time is it?
It's about 3 in the morning.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna. I guess I'll get up and walk out the door.
Cool. You
Is
walk out the
anything
door.
Sussy? Is anything sussy?
The hallway is quiet.
I'm gonna be
There's
very.
that text in the voice.
I'm gonna be very on edge this whole time.
Okay.
In fact, I would like to summon my echo,
Okay.
and I want it to kind of just be like in tandem with me, so that like there's like a bit of a shimmer over half of my body type deal.
Okay. I think if you just highlight, you can drag both
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
same time.
Yep. All right. Just so I've got it at the ready if anything
Yeah.
whack
Cool.
happens.
You make it down the stairs, and there's nobody out in the hallway. It is completely silent.
Okay.
The music, by the way, is done.
Okay. I'm gonna like walk down the hall and
Mhm.
take a like push open the door to the bar if it opens.
Cool. You push open the door to the bar. Hold on. We'll get some more appropriate music. And you push open the door to the bar.
I don't like this.
As you go to enter, it is completely empty. There's nothing there. Nobody there.
Okay. So, would a perception check be a reasonable thing here, or
Sure, go for it.
I'm
What are you
just-
looking for?
I'm just in
Specify
the door-
what you're looking for.
looking for anybody, I guess.
Any persons?
Any persons or anything that looks out of place as compared to the last time that we were in the bar.
Okay.
That's pretty good. A 22.
You are looking into the bar and you hear some footsteps out in the hall behind you. When
Like
you
out-
open the door and shut. And now you hear footsteps from behind you in the hallway.
Well, I would just want to have the door open and be like in
well
the
then
doorway.
down the hallway you hear some footsteps coming
towards the
towards you.
foyer or towards the stairs.
like coming from the stairs.
Okay, then I'll immediately turn to look back.
You see the old man walking towards you.
In what demeanor? What kind of?
Just walking very calmly.
Then as I turn, I'll say, "Thought I might see you."
He kind of looks at you a little bit disappointing, and he holds up 8 fingers.
Can't talk.
He gets a little closer to you, and he opens up his mouth, and you see that his tongue is cut out.
Any more paper on hand?
He kind of feels around, and he shrugs.
What's this guy like wearing?
Like a blue robe. And he's got on right now, he's got on like slippers.
All right. Well, is there a fireplace in the bar?
In the bar? I believe there is, but it is not lit right now.
Okay. Well, I'll turn to him and I'll say, how many fingers did he hold up at this point?
He held up 8 towards
Oh.
you when he.
Well, at this point it would be 4, right?
I'm telling you, he held up 8.
Yeah. But at this point it would be 4 from when he told me. 8. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna, once he checks his pockets and doesn't pull any paper out, I'll say, "I'll be waiting."
Okay.
And then I'm gonna slink in while still like kind of facing him, and then I'm gonna shut the door behind me, turn into the bar with the door shut behind me, prestidigitate the flame, and then take a seat like near the fire.
Cool. You go over and take a seat near the fire. After a few moments, you hear the door creak open behind you, and he walks in. And he comes over and sits close to you.
Where at, like, relative to me, what seat?
So imagine that there is like a love seat, kind of like in front of a table that's facing the fire, and there's one single chair that's off to the right of that. And he's sitting in that single chair.
And I'm in the love seat?
Yeah.
Okay.
He kind of looks at you for a second. And then he points past you towards the bar.
How far away is he?
He's like right next to you, but you are sitting with the bar to your back.
Yeah.
And he's pointing towards the bar past you.
I'll stand up and I'm going to continue facing him until I'm more than 5 feet away.
And he just kind of looks at you and shakes his head and like face palms.
Then I'll turn and look towards the bar.
You go towards the bar. You see a bar.
I just want to, I want to stand like out in the area in front of the fire, more than 5 feet away from him, and turn to look at the bar.
Okay. So you go and look at the bar, and you see a bar.
I'll just look back at him and say, I'll just shrug.
He stands up, he rolls his eyes, and he stands up and he walks beside you, and he points towards the back of the bar.
Like the wall, like with all the drinks?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll approach the bar. Actually, can I insight check him before I do this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm trying to pick up if he's giving off bad vibes. It's a 15.
He looks a little nervous.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm gonna approach the bar. And do I see anything in the direction that he's pointing?
Check.
12.
you look and you see all the drinks are kind of like, some of them still have like corks open, like they weren't put away properly. There's tons of bottles. But you do see one bottle of wine that's kind of in a rack that looks like it's never been opened before.
Is it rosé?
Can't see from there. It's in a rack.
Okay. Then while I'm still on this side of the counter, I want to kind of like peer over the counter to see if I can find any like pen and paper.
Go ahead and do like an investigation.
$18.
You quickly rummage through, and the first place that you check is kind of like near like a safe where they keep a bunch of reeds at, and you can see that there is a book, like a notebook, and you flip through some of the pages and you see that there's tabs of people, including your pal Remy. But as you get closer to the back, there's a couple of blank pages that you could rip out and use.
Okay.
There's a pen with it.
Then I'll tear out one of the pages, and I'll tear out one of the pages, and then grab the pen.
Mm-hmm.
And where is he at this point while I'm up here next to the
He's
bar?
just kind of standing about like 10 feet away, back where you kind of were when you originally got up to go towards the bar.
Okay, then from over the bar, I'm going to grab the paper and the pen, and then pull up and place the paper down, place the pen down beside it, and
Cool.
gesture.
He kind of walks up, looking nervous the entire way. And he writes down on the paper for a little bit. And then he gets done writing. The note reads, "This hotel is full of good and evil. They say center of the swamp. What they mean is heart of the swamp. I've pieced together that bottle of rosé is the key. I don't know how it works. But the forces that would like to keep you at this hotel as long as they've kept me.
Does it say anything more, or is that the end of it?
That's the end of it.
Why are you telling me this?
And he writes, because I'm old. And I don't know what that does. But I want out. I've been here too long.
How long?
He takes the paper back. Begins writing. Must be years at this point.
I assume that you overheard conversations we were having with some of the other adventurers.
He wasn't in the room when you had those conversations. You met out in the hallway.
So what's he do when I say that?
He just kind of shakes his head no.
Then with Wardle?
No. Shakes his head no again.
Then why are you bringing it up to me specifically?
He takes the paper and he writes down, because you're new. And I've seen you fight the succubi. So I feel I can trust you.
I want to look back up at the bottle.
Okay.
Does it look like it's just sitting in like a wooden,
Yeah.
like it's rigged with an alarm of any kind?
You can't tell. Right now it just looks like it's sitting inside of a like a, you know, like, I don't know what to call it, but like one of those wooden shelves where all the wine bottles go. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I want to cast light up next to it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, can I do? I wonder if I can do this. I'll cast light on a coin and then I'll mage hand it up next to it.
Okay.
And then I just want to investigate it further to see if it's rigged with like a trap, alarm, whatever.
Roll investigation.
Okay. 14.
You see something shimmering behind the bottle.
I'll move around the bar to like get a look from a different angle.
Cool.
Or
It's
side
kinda hard
angle,
to tell.
whatever.
It's deep inside this like wall. So moving to the side, you can like you're looking straight on, and you can see it shimmering.
Yeah.
It's kind of deep in the thing. So moving to the side would just cut off your vision of that part.
Okay. Then I'm gonna like push back from the bar and move towards the door, but whenever I push back from the bar, I'm gonna leave my echo where I was standing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go through and get behind the bar and try to get a better look.
Cool. The echo goes behind the bar.
No, the echo stays, I go.
Oh, the echo stays. You go behind the bar, you get up closer. You see that there is some sort of chain. The bottle seems to be hollow. It doesn't look like there's any liquid actually inside of it. And you see a chain that is going through the back of the bottle into it.
Is it rosé?
It is rosé.
Fuck.
It is rosé.
I'm fucking trying to think what the fuck to do here.
Codename Rosé. Go. We all go. Rosé. No.
So there's the rosé bottle, and the chain is
literally
coming-
going through. Like there's a hole dug out at the bottom of the bottle.
So it's coming up through the bottom of the bottle.
So the bottle is like sideways. That's a really bad gesture.
Oh, so it's going
It's like
sideways into the bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's in like a shelf. Like
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
how
yeah.
like there's like those squares.
So
and
it's like
sticking
it's
out.
like a lever to open a door, basically.
It's a bottle with a chain in it.
And the chain's connected to the wall or going into the wall?
It looks like it's going into the wall.
Okay. Then I'm gonna see the chain, and I'm gonna like tap on the chain a couple of times with my finger and be looking back at the guy.
And he just kind of he looks and he's like, can't really see.
And then did I have to like stand on anything to like get a better look at this, or?
No, it's like at like face level
okay.
with this bottle.
All right, then I'm going to swap places with my echo, and then I'm gonna step back from the bar a couple steps, and I'm gonna like gesture him to back up, and then I want to mage hand.
No.
I want to mage hand grab the bottle, but as I do that, I also want to put my echo at the door.
Okay. The echo goes to the door. You mage hand. You begin grabbing the bottle. As
I'm
you
just
pull
gonna
the chain in the
slowly
bottle,
pull it forward.
Eventually, as you pull the bottle all the way out, it comes to a stop, and you hear some gears turning, and just a couple pieces of metal kind of like scraping, and you hear like a loud like a creak
Where?
coming from behind the bar.
Okay. Then I'm going to let go of the bottle so that it's like sitting like on the shelf or whatever still.
Mhm.
And then my echo has to be like 30 feet from me, so I want to
As you
maintain
set
that.
the bottle back in there, it begins retracting up towards the wall.
Oh, okay. But no more sound.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
The bottle starts retracting up towards the wall?
Yeah, back into like its slot.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then So I want the echo to be basically following, like it's in the bar, but 30 feet from me, to where like it's an escape, basically, if I need to get out.
Yeah.
So whenever I hear that, I'll move towards the door at the end of the bar to like get in behind the bar. And what do I see without going behind the bar?
You can see in the middle of like where like the servers are serving drinks, there is a trap door that is now open with what looks like concrete stairs leading down.
Okay. Then as I see that, I'm going to gesture the old man over.
Cool. He kind of apprehensively begins walking.
And then I'm going to point and back up for him to look.
And he kind of looks and he turns to you and he has like wide eyes and he's just kind of like a little bit shaken, a little bit freaking out.
And then I'm going to push open the door and like gesture him in.
To the bar?
Into the bar. Into behind the bar.
He walks behind the bar and he walks over to the trap door and he looks down it.
And I'll follow in behind him.
Yeah. He looks behind it and then he kind of like points at you and then back at him and then he's like points down.
Real quick, out of character, I am like trying to decide if I interrupt your all's long rest to fuck with this. But I don't want to do it if you guys out of character don't want me to do it.
I'm gonna let you decide.
Okay.
You can decide. I just won't be able to talk still.
Fuck. Well, you have the ring. Right?
Yeah, what does that mean? It's telekinesis, not telepathy.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Fuck. Yeah.
He's basically a Jedi.
Yeah.
He's a mute Jedi.
Yeah. True. Okay.
He can now write on paper away from himself.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll get up next to the trapdoor with him. And is it? I can see down there all the way, but is it dark?
Yeah, it's dark.
What do I see down there?
You see that like it's concrete stairs going down.
Okay.
And then it looks kind of like halfway built, halfway dug out, like a little bit of like a tunnel. So you see like some stone blocks that like seem to be making a hallway, but then there's also other parts that aren't as well put together. And it's just down the stairs. The stairs are pretty steep down. So you can't see anything beyond that initial part.
Okay. I'm going to look down it, and I'm going to look back at the old man, and is he still like apprehensive?
He now looks a little bit excited, and he's like pointing at him and then you, and then he's like pointing down, like down the tunnel.
What time is it now? How many hours? He said 8 hours. So how many hours has it been now from the 8?
4 hours and 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Has it been 6? Okay. Then I'm gonna look back at him, and I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna mage hand and grab the bottle again.
Cool.
He writes extremely slowly, and it's been 3 hours.
You do that.
Well, I didn't know when he came in the room relative to when I went in there and sat down at the fire.
The gears turn again, and the trap door creaks back down and closes, and you hear it latch. And he just kind of looks at you, and he looks a little distraught.
I'm not gonna go down there without my buddies.
And he just he looks a little frustrated, and he walks out from behind the bar, and he walks over back to the seat that he was in, and he begins kind of rubbing his head, and he looks very impatient and upset.
You're the one that said 8 hours, buddy. And then does he have the pen and paper?
No, it's sitting on the bar.
I'll grab him and toss him towards him, like kind of like, hey man, like this was your idea.
And he just kind of shakes his head, and he's like, whatever.
I'm going to sit down on the love seat, and then I'm going to say, did the bartenders try to offer everyone the rosé? What do you think they offered it
Did he
to?
shake his head no there?
He shook his head no.
He grabs the pen and paper, and he writes down a note, and he slides it over towards you. The note says, "Only the ones that ask about the center of the swamp."
And when people accept the offer,
He grabs it and he writes down. He slides it back across and it says, "Usually they just grab a bottle of rosé and pour a drink for him."
the bottle of rosé.
And then he just kind of like,
I mean, if you're saying that they grabbed the bottle, surely you've seen whether or not it's the bottle.
and then he like kind of like shakes his head and he grabs the paper and he starts writing down a note and he passes it back to you and it says like, "Look, man, I didn't think, I don't know, I didn't pay attention to what bottle they grabbed. It seemed like they just offered him a drink."
Hmm. Is it like it? Was it? I'm sorry. I guess I'm picturing it kind of funny. Is it like a centerpiece type deal?
No, it's like one of the bottles inside.
Just a
of-
random position.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
in this wine shelf.
Right. Well, just a few more hours.
You guys sit there and pretty much in silence for the rest of the time. Do you go back up to the room or you stay there?
I'd stay here.
Cool. The long rest has happened.
Go. I mean, we gotta go.
Jakar and Remy, you guys wake up. By this point, the sun is just now starting to come up.
I would dissipate my echo before, like, people wake up. Or
Okay.
dismiss it, whatever the fuck.
Yeah. You dismiss the echo. And you guys wake up there, and Sigmund's not in the room.
All right.
I mean, where the hell did he go?
Jakar
Well,
can talk again.
Good to hear your regular voice, Jakar. Glad
The wood
glad
boy
you
wakes
actually
up.
speak today.
The top of my trunk hurts.
That's all right, little buddy. You'll just, drink some water. It'll go away.
Didn't he rip off his arm?
No, you're
No, it was like a-
twig at the top.
Like,
Oh,
on top
okay.
is fucking.
Oh, yeah,
hair,
yeah.
Basically. No, Sigmund is down in the bar already, making sure that that guy who wanted to meet him wasn't setting up any trickery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we talked about that before sleeping.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get our shit together and go down there, though. I'd like to get this going, and
Yeah.
plus, if he's in any trouble, we should be down there quickly. All right, get our shit together. I'm gonna put the fucking fire out to make sure we don't burn down the fucking place, and I'm going.
All right.
Car's not that stupid.
Could we do very tiny retcon? Very tiny retcon. Whenever we were sitting there at the very end, before we fell to silence, could I say, in what's your name?
He grabs the paper and he writes down and he passes it back. And it says not important.
Pleasure to meet you, not important.
You got 4 hours. It's not like it'll take you any time, fucker. Oh my god.
Huh?
Not this guy, not you.
Oh,
All right. Are we good?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we hop on down. Join
Okay.
the lad.
as the place gets stirring in the morning, if are we greeted with any strange
So
bullshit?
far, nothing's come into the bar yet. It's still kind of halfway dark outside. The
Oh,
sun's just now coming up.
No bartenders yet?
No bartenders yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You see your car walk in. You hear the door open. See your car walk into the bar.
Is the around the fire like, oh shit, okay, the map's back up, my bad.
Oops.
Okay, cool. Then as I hear the door open, I lean over my shoulder and kind of wave him.
Sigmund, we all good?
I'm gonna look towards the guy and I'm gonna say, yeah, we're good. So you know and no one else has entered, right?
So as you say that, you hear the door creak.
I'm gonna, okay, so you know and then as that creaks, I'm gonna look back over my shoulder.
You see the human, the man, the elf lady, and the orc walk in, and their eyes look around until they see you guys, and they begin walking over.
Right. Okay. Then as they roll up, I'll look towards them. How does the old man react to them walking in?
He just kind of begins looking a little nervous again that all these people are in here.
Right. Okay. Then I'll turn to him and I'll just be like, morning. Ready to get the fuck out of here?
Who is this guy?
I was hoping that you guys could tell me. He says that he's been in here a while.
I've seen him around, but I don't know anything about him. He stays quiet.
Yeah, well, he's missing his tongue, so that would explain that.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this guy, but do you trust him?
Is this the orc or Butch?
This is Butch.
Well, he seems somewhat trustworthy. He claims to want out of here, same as us.
Okay.
I'll
I'll trust your judgment.
You'll maybe want to take a seat. We should probably have a little game plan going before we take off out of here.
All right.
What time does this
Faith, without
oh.
saying anything, goes over here and sits down. This guy sits down, and the orc just kind of goes to the corner and stands.
What time's the bar typically open?
I think 10 a.m. It's the earliest I've ever been in. From a night, like last night. Besides this morning.
And what time is it now?
It's like 7.
Oh shit, okay. Right. So, have you guys ever made mention of wanting to get to the center of the swamp to the barmaids?
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm
Sure I have.
And that's the orc?
Yeah, and Butch just kind of is like, yeah, I think so. Probably once or twice. Why? What?
I definitely did last night as well.
They offer you some rosé.
Yeah, they did.
I've been offered rosé once or twice. Yeah.
Did to me as well.
Any of you take it?
I did. It sounded pretty good, and they poured me a bottle, and it was okay.
I did not. Thought it would be too expensive.
I only drink ale.
Ever notice anything off with the rosé? Just tastes fine. Tastes like the best rosé you've ever had.
I mean, it was okay. Tastes like wine. Nothing really special to it. Does that have anything to do with anything?
Yeah. And then I'm assuming is the paper still sitting in front of the old man?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to him, and he didn't specify what exactly made him think that it was the key to the center of the swamp, right?
No, you hear the bar door open, the door to the bar open and creak open. And you see another older looking gentleman in some fine clothes kind of walk in. And he turns towards you guys. And he just kind of looks at all of you. And then he turns back this way. And he opens up the bar. And he goes in. And you see him grab the bottle that you did last night. And he pulls it. And again you hear the gears turn. And the door creak open. And you see him walk over towards where that door was, and you see him just kind of slowly go down below the bar.
And he's just stoic the whole fucking way through?
Mm-hmm.
How does the old man react to this?
He, do you turn towards him?
Yeah.
And he's just kind of you see he gets a little chill down his spine, and he just kind of a little bit freaked out.
I just say, I'm guessing that's the point you were going to get to with the rosé.
That's the point I was getting at.
Faith stands up, and she just all right. Does anybody want to tell me what the fuck is going on?
Old man believes that the center of the swamp isn't really the center of the swamp. The center of the swamp is the heart of the swamp. I'll be honest, doesn't make much sense to me.
What does that mean?
He claims that the bartenders only offer the rosé to anyone who mentions the center of the swamp. And obviously there's some fucking trapdoor under the bar.
Well, I've been stuck in this hotel for months, and this is the best lead I've had. I'm going.
Hold up, wait.
I'm not waiting any longer. This is the best lead I've had in months. You're more than welcome to follow me, but I'm going.
How are Remy and Drakkar reacting to this?
I am gonna peer. I'm just peering over the bar and looking at it.
You see that there's a big old door in the floor open.
Yeah.
She kind of looks at you. She goes down, and kind of gives takes a breath, and then she goes down the steps.
I just kind of hit her with one of these.
I'm gonna look towards the old man and be like, I guess let's get to it.
And then he's just kind of he stands up.
How old is this guy?
The old man?
Yeah.
He looks like he's in his late 60s, early 70s. He looks old as shit.
Okay. Is he still in a fucking robe?
Yeah. You see, he's clicked off his slippers and he's just barefoot now.
All right, I want to hop the bar.
All right.
Oh shit! So do I.
Remy,
I want to make it I am not in control of it yet, so it's way too high, and I almost fucking hit my head on the ceiling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna manifest echo switch place bullshit, and then can I get my echo? Or well, I guess
manifest echo and swap. That's extra as fuck. Holy shit!
I'll give you your echo next time.
Yeah, that's fine.
You guys go down the tunnel. Underneath the hotel.
Fuck! I don't like that this old man's barefoot right now. Fuck.
Is he?
I'm getting to the point that I care for the old man.
All right. That's the end of the session.
Very nice.
Do you know what's really fucked up? This song we've been listening to is the background audio for this YouTube channel that does scary movie synopses. It's the only one he ever uses.
I've heard it before, definitely too.
It's just kind of spooky.
Definitely a go-to.
It is spooky.
Dude, I'm glad next session I'm gonna be able to talk.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Dude, there's been so many times where I want to say something I can't say something. I just sit here and I get really bored, and I'm like, yo, this sucks.
Dude, you're gonna fucking talk next time. It's fine.
Cool.
All right, kiss YouTube goodbye.
See ya, YouTube.
Bye, Susan Wojcicki.